E-C-H-N-O, bring the techno. 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 E-C-H-N-O, bring the techno.
Hello, it started without me. Have we got volume? Is my mic working? I don't know. Yes, it's working. It is working. I'll get rid of that now. Go away. Go away. Right, go away. Wow. Did anybody see Audit in Britain? 4x2. 5x5. Yeah, it gives a 4x2. I did it 2 weeks ago. He did it. No, I only saw it today. AB, Audit in Britain. He went to Stamford Hill. Everybody knows what's in Stamford Hill, don't they? No, he ain't. Well, he's British, isn't he? But he's not English. He's British, but not English, isn't he? Anybody can come to the country and become British, but they can't become English, can they? That's blunt. But bearing in mind, yeah, we've had the stabbing yesterday, wasn't it? It was yesterday, wasn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure it was yesterday, wasn't it? I've got to look now. Got to check. Was it today? 11th of February 2026. Updated 4 hours ago. So was it today? Hello, Mr. Dunter. Was it today or were they reporting on it? And so that report was at 7:54 a.m. So was it the 10th of February, the stabbing? I don't know. So I'm just finding the article. So a 13-year-old boy stabbed another 13-year-old boy and a 12-year-old boy, right? No, I don't get it personally. I don't understand it, right? So they got gates which are shut all the time, authorized vehicles, disabled access, right? They got a security shed, they got security gates, you've got to go through the security gates, you've got fences all around the school. He was no longer a pupil. So how did he enter the school property in the first place? He was a former pupil. He was arrested when officers received reports of a child in distress at a mosque, and a knife was also seized. Well, I mean, they've got that in Abbey Wood, Paul. They got security fencing all around the school in Abbey Wood, and you've got to actually buzz in, which goes to reception, and you have to speak to reception before they allow you to enter the property. I think it's in quite a lot of schools around London. But if you aren't a pupil, how do you get into the school? Oh, did he jump over the gate? Did he jump over the fence? I don't know. How did he get in the school? I don't know. But England's supposed to be a Christian country, isn't it? It's supposed to be a Christian country, but all the minorities seem to get everything, and the English get sweet FA. The English just get invaded, don't they? Well, they haven't said Blunt. Obviously, because he's 13 years old, they haven't given a description or anything else, and they haven't given a description on the two that have been stabbed either, have they? But apparently, the people at the mosque said they didn't know him. I don't know. When you look at the school, when you look at the school photograph that they've got on their website, I mean, it's a case of spot the white pupil. Where's the? I mean, so is it? I mean, that's the sixth form. We have a school nearby. It was called St. Patrick's National School for decades. They changed the name to suit the invaders. Man. Well, that's the photograph on their website. Not very representative of England, is it? Is that the multiculturalism that another religion want to force on us? So this is all it in Britain. So it goes to Stamford Hill. I'll play some different clips of it. Yeah, the New Europeans, Blunt. So he's a Shomron. He's a member of Shomron. The Shomron police, Shomron security, whatever you want to call them. Skip all a bit. You can't hear it? No, poo. Hang on. I forgot to click the little button, didn't I? You got volume now?
Yeah, lots of establishments have security around. Not sure why. Hey, what's with the security?
Okay.
What's with the security?
What's the security?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you mean by
Why
that?
is everything? Why are you securing?
Yeah, because we are securing the place.
What's this place? That's what I
Why,
mean.
why are you questioning for?
Just curiosity.
The curiosity, I mean, this is a place we have to secure. They need security. That's all.
You get paid to secure, you secure.
Yes.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. All right, okay. No worries, thanks.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to get into, Paul. He's obviously got an SIA badge on. So whether he's employed by CST or whether he's employed by whatever this building is, because nobody's declared what the building is. You see a lot of adults going in there, but they say that there's children in there. But you see a lot of adult males going in there.
You too, brother. The place needs securing. You need securing. Yeah. I'm not sure. Is it cynical? Huh? Well, people pay me to take pictures. I take pictures.
People pay you.
Yeah.
People.
What do you mean?
Yes. Who pay you to take pictures of these premises?
Like people in general?
Who's people?
Well, that's too many questions. When I ask you, you were very vague.
We need information of you taking pictures of
Oh no, just like I said, I'm just looking. Hello, brother. How are you? Yeah. I'm just interested. What's going on in the building? That's all. Stuff like that.
Why you
What?
Why make the video guys?
Who says the video is recorded?
You said not.
Who said not?
Yeah.
Why? Who says it is?
Well, what are you?
Me. I'm just a guy.
Just the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
My friend.
Hello, brother. How are you? See, relax, brother.
I mean, we have to laugh, but of course, you're coming
I
straight
know,
to me.
I'm
with
telling you,
cameras
he's the
and
security.
He's nice. He's nice.
Yeah, you have to make sure everything.
Yeah. Of course.
If you don't know you, so you're not allowed.
Yeah. Not allowed what?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've stated it before, Paul. The Shomron police. Yeah, their cars are exactly the same as a police car. I've showed them on here before. Ron didn't know that there was any such thing. Jupiter didn't know there was any such thing. Jupiter lives in London, but she doesn't know anything about Shomron. It's a bit strange. Where they've got their own private security that drive around looking like police cars. I think they've even got blues and twos on them.
Nothing.
Not anything.
No, nothing.
What about breathing? Can I breathe?
Yeah, the
Oh,
other
you
side.
can breathe.
The other
Yeah,
side.
I have to breathe on the other side?
Yeah. Turn around the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, oxygen here is not free?
No.
Oh, right. Who can I pay to breathe?
I mean, the guys that pay you to record.
Say that again.
The guys that pay you to record. I don't
Oh.
know why you coming here to record. That's the question.
Well, why not?
That's the question. Why are you coming here to record?
Why are you here securing?
That's the question that I cannot answer you.
Oh,
But you can answer me why you coming straight to my face.
so what makes you think? I came to ask you a question.
Yeah, you can ask me a
Correct?
question. Yeah.
You were very vague.
No, baby, no. The thing is that you came to me why you securing the place. And
Yeah.
that's the way that you ask me.
Yeah.
The way you ask me. I mean,
It's like, I'll give you an example. Say, for example, you go to MI6. You know MI6? The building? Oh, you don't? Let me give you a building that you know. But
I wonder how long the security guard's been in the country if he doesn't know what MI6 is. Yeah, and you'll see in the video. I think there's only one copper that's English. Yeah, Hatton Garden's full of it, isn't it?
Buckingham Palace.
yes.
You find security there, correct?
Yes.
You think, why are you securing? They will say, because Buckingham Palace.
But you don't approach to them
Huh?
like that. Or do you?
Sorry?
You don't approach to them.
How do you approach them?
I mean, the people that are standing in front of back.
Was I polite to you?
You will go. You came straight asking why are you securing the place?
Yeah, just intrigued.
Yes, but it's not a way for you to ask. You could come and ask me. I mean, you come with the rival metal glasses. You come with the camera in front of you.
What it is, this building has no sign on it. It doesn't say what it is. I need security.
But why?
So I ask you, what is this building? That's all it is.
No, the building is a private premises.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
not,
that's what I
I
told
don't-
you. That's what I told you.
I'm not arguing that. But what I'm saying is, what is the building? That's my question.
The building is a
But you didn't want to answer me, which is fine.
No, of course, I don't have to answer you.
Of course.
But anyways,
But if I'm recording, I don't have to answer you too. All right, take care. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to budge it. Not yet. Yeah.
anyways, my friend, hope you have a good day.
Hey, good talking to you, brother.
It's okay. You can talk to me from there. You don't have to go.
Honestly, I'm just intrigued. That's all it is. It's my first time in Stamford Hill, and it's new to me. So I'm just looking around.
Who sent you here?
Who sent me here?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Who paid you to come here? Yeah. I think somebody paid you money to come here.
Did I say that someone paying you money to?
Who sent you here? Who paid you to come here? So you got a massive steel container and like looks like what, a security shed saying CCTV on it.
How can I help you?
Nothing. I'm just trying to find out what goes on in here. That's all.
In here,
Yeah.
you are not allowed to go inside.
Not allowed.
No,
Not allowed.
because it's private.
You're not allowed to go inside. See, even the English don't get employed, do they?
Private property, people.
What does it take to go inside?
It doesn't take anything. As I told you, this is a private premises. The question
I
is,
understand.
but the question is why you are approaching to me with cameras and everything, asking why security.
Yeah, but who says the camera is recording?
No, it's not, I didn't say that camera is recording because I know we're recording, but the way that you approach to me is not the way.
Was I aggressive?
No, not aggressive.
Was I rude?
No, but I don't have
Okay.
to give you information about the property.
Yeah, but I can ask.
Yeah, you can ask.
Why not let me ask the
But you asked many times. I already told you that it's a private premises. I don't have to give you more information, but you keep trying to get information for this property.
Right.
Which you don't have to.
because I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you're intrigued, but it's okay for you to be intrigued. But you told me already that someone paid you to take pictures and come.
But you said somebody pays you to security. Who pays you?
But who pays you to record?
Who pays me to record?
Yes.
Well, I can't tell you that.
Interested then. So we'll have to keep talking then. No?
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't have to give information, but you don't have to give information.
So, you know when you say you don't have to keep talking and you continue talking the talking? That's like very weird. Anyway. Hi. Anyway, take care.
Take care.
If you're not going to give any information, then...
No, we're not supposed to give
No, if you want
information.
to call police and they can give you information.
No. Why you call police, man?
Yes, I mean, if you want information, they can give you information.
Police?
Yes.
I don't want information from police.
Oh, so yeah, you can come
Why are you talking about police?
you police because you are asking so many questions right now.
I ask one question, literally.
Keeping that in which we don't
Yeah,
want.
because you don't want help.
I don't want. We don't need your help.
I thought you said you don't want to talk.
I said continue with your day. I mean, we have to report you because we have suspicious.
No, don't do that.
No, take a picture of you.
Yeah, we have to. I'm sorry, I have to record you. But you can see. We are not going.
It's a private property.
He wants to take my picture.
No, I have to record.
Yeah,
So
sir.
everything's all right.
Yeah, sir.
AB will have the IDF after him now, won't he? Tommy Robinson's or Tommy Rubinstein's security will come and get him.
Why are you recording, brother?
Because you keep asking questions. Why we have to give you information about
What's the issue with him recording? You are recording.
No issue.
So why are you asking him? Why are you recording?
I'm just asking why.
Because we need to record, you know, it's suspicious. You come here with a camera, with microphone, with camera on your glasses, like, and you want to go inside, like.
No, I never said I want to go inside.
Then what?
I never said I want to go inside.
What did you say? You said
Hey up, Mikey.
you want to check something inside.
I said what goes on inside. That's all it is.
Why do you want to know like what's going on inside?
Yeah, it's a human, very curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's curiosity. That's all it is. I don't understand why you guys making a fuss over nothing.
No, we are not getting fussy.
Yes, you are making a fuss.
No, it's a little bit strange. You coming here with microphones, with cameras, so you know what I mean. And when we take a
Hello,
picture,
Tyke. How you doing?
But you wanted to take pictures.
But I don't want to take a picture.
Well, hide your face.
Like, I don't want to hide my face.
Then don't hide your face. Life is very simple.
Yeah, it's simple. I agree with you.
Life is very simple. There's no dramas. Anyway, I leave you to it.
Yeah.
I'll be good.
You have a nice day.
Sorry, I don't mean to hide my face. It's just I don't want him to take my picture, that's all. Yeah. Just for the record, I'm not hiding my face.
Yeah. But you know, it's strange. We have security here. There are kids inside, basically.
Oh, is it?
Yes. There are kids inside, and we are a little bit afraid when someone with a camera and what.
So is it a Torah or Talmud school where they go and spend 7 years studying the Talmud? Seen a guy swatting cows down the main street yesterday. I don't know where AB's from. I'm not 100%. He has said before on one of his lives where he's from, hasn't he? But I can't remember. Yeah, take 8 security guards. Do you take? Especially ones that tell him how to drive. But it's a very protected building, isn't it? But it does get better. You can't walk up to one of their buildings. You can't enter one of their schools. Is he Algerian, is he?
Go inside and take a video, and you know, it's like a reconnaissance. Like you want to take.
Oh no, not at all. Not.
We are seeing it like that. You know, we are.
No. If you see it like that, I'm sorry.
Plus, you came here when we tried to take your picture. You hide in your face.
Yeah, I don't want you to take my picture.
You know what?
I just don't want you to. That's all.
We have to.
But I can't stop you.
We have to. We work for an agency. We have to take your picture. Now we have to make a report.
For what?
Because we're coming here to report. Like, you know what I mean? Now we have to report that you were coming.
No, you don't need to. We're just talking. We're literally just talking.
I'm talking. Yeah.
Nobody's been aggressive. Nobody's been horrible. We're just talking.
They are the chosen ones, so therefore they are very highly protected.
Pure talking. That's what it is.
I agree with you. You're talking. I'm not aggressive. You're not aggressive.
Right.
But it's a little bit, you know, I'm trying to let you know to understand, like, from our perspective, you know what?
Right.
We're security here.
Okay.
We have orders what to do in case someone like you with cameras want to go inside, want to check.
I don't want to go inside. I changed my mind.
Okay.
I really don't want to go inside.
I just wanna.
I don't think I've ever asked you I want to go inside.
I think I heard you. That.
I mean, if somebody invites me, I probably would be interested to look, but I don't really want anymore.
Okay.
I'm literally just standing here to carry on talking to you because you're talking. The moment you stop talking, that's it. Anyway, I will leave you to it, guys. Sorry?
What's the camera? Why you having the camera?
The camera? It's only police. I'm not police, no.
Why do you have it?
Why do I have it? Because I bought it off Amazon.
He's allowed to take pictures from outside of the property. He's allowed to take pictures.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit.
Say that again? Sorry?
Amazon what?
I bought it from Amazon. That's why I have it. It's about, I think it's about 350, 400.
Ooh, you have money. Why are you working?
Sorry?
Why do you have so much money?
What do you mean? No, it's just a normal camera.
Very safety.
Sorry?
Very safety. Why not working for
Whoa. We must have an emergency.
work for police? Yeah.
Do you work for police?
No.
Yeah. You guys, can I?
You wouldn't think so, though, would you? Tight. You wouldn't think so. You got the man behind the video. You got the gentleman on the right. Then you got the two in the middle, and then you got the one on the left. I'm sick of people jumping on the YouTube gravy train reporting on this. Okay, they're reporting alt media, but if they really cared, they would be doing it for free. Stating the obvious. Well, I mean, that's how he earns his living, isn't it? There's loads of YouTubers. I mean, this is how they earn their living, isn't it? By putting videos out. We're going around. I think he's had 196,000 views on that video.
I just ask you guys, what do you guys work?
Yes.
What do you guys do?
He works on this. I work also type of architect.
Yeah? Okay, do you guys study a lot? I'm just trying to understand. Honestly, I'm here in Stamford Hill for the first time. I just literally, huh? I've already told you that.
Where you are? Yeah, no.
Sorry?
Where you are?
Where do I live? I live in Oxfordshire.
Where is it?
Oxfordshire? Oxford.
How far is it?
About,
I swear, how long have they been in the country if they don't even know where Oxford is? Or Oxfordshire? Where have they come from to come here? They're in Stamford Hill, London, but they don't know where Oxford is. Strange, isn't it?
what, in mileage or time?
Sorry?
I feel like you like stalling. You didn't call the police, did you?
No.
Oh, right. Okay. Oxford is in, I would say it's about 50 miles, 60 miles. Probably take you about an hour and a half to get there. You never heard of Oxford? No. Seriously?
You know, I want to come to Oxford for the first time.
Say that again? I'm surprised you never heard of Oxford. Yeah, I'm just making a video, nothing. I said I'm just literally just documenting the area, that's all. Nothing to be alarmed. Be careful. Be careful.
You want anything specific or?
Yeah, I'm just asking like general information. You know, that's all it is.
Oh, as long as it's outside, nobody has a problem.
Yeah, but I've never went inside. I just looked around and
For the media or what?
no,
Journalist?
nothing like that.
YouTube
I'm a YouTuber. Yeah.
What's your name?
My name, people call me AB.
Maybe. What's your account?
Well,
I'm curious. Maybe I'll check you out.
sure. Yeah, but
You want subscribers, isn't it?
it's the other way around. I'm here to ask questions, not the other way around. I gave you
I
nothing.
want to check you out on YouTube.
Yeah, sure. But what are you going to check out? There's nothing to check out.
You said you're on YouTube.
Yes. But
You're on YouTube, so I'm asking your
sure.
name on YouTube.
Huh?
What's your YouTube?
Yeah, I told you, AB.
AB, okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. So I'm asking about.
Well, if you're YouTube, you want subscribers, so you give anyone your name, right?
I wonder why you just don't say order in Britain. That's 1,960 quid. I got 20,200 quid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that on another live, Blunt. How the Zionists use them.
Right.
So you're on YouTube?
Yes.
So what are you videoing today?
I literally just arrived here.
Okay.
I came out of the station. I started talking about the area, what the community is looking like. Then I came here, I noticed this building is a little bit unusual and all that, there's security. And I asked, because there's security outside and all that.
From the community.
And these men were in black, waiting outside. So I came to ask questions, just simple questions. Who are you guys? What are you guys all about?
Understandable, but
That's all it
there's
is.
a lot of
Sure.
hate and
A lot of what?
a lot of hate and crime.
I understand, but I did not
People are a
show,
little bit scared.
I didn't show any
I'm
hate.
just saying why people are cautious.
Of course.
So it's both buildings. So it's the building on the right. If you look at the people going in and out of that door, and you look at the people that are in this one, it's both these buildings. I wonder how much those buildings actually cost in Stamford Hill. Mental, isn't it?
So just try to be a little bit cautious between people, that's all.
I don't think I've reacted aggressive.
No, I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying
Rude.
people are very scared sometimes.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of hate crimes,
Of course, I
a lot of
understand.
assaults happening.
Yes.
So,
But the way I'm communicating with you, do you think it's okay so far?
Absolutely.
This is how I've been communicating so far.
very good.
And I don't think I've alarmed anybody.
Explaining why people try not to speak sometimes and why people are afraid that people just come and ask questions, because a lot of times it ends very bad.
Sure.
So that's why they're just trying to be cautious. So
That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I'm a YouTuber, and that's what it is.
Good to meet you.
That's fine. So would you be able to explain like what goes on?
This specific building?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
It's a massive area. I don't know exactly what's going on in every building. I'm just part of a neighborhood patrol, and if anything goes on,
Oh, you're part of neighborhood patrol.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
so that's why anything happens or anything,
Evening, Di.
everything is safe and everything is fine.
No, everything is cool. Trust me.
There's a lot of crime
Here,
in the area. Yeah.
I must say the place looks clean.
But, yeah, on the spot. in
Not
the
here,
area.
on the area in general. Yeah. The first impression as soon as I came out, like I said to your, I don't know, one of the guys.
So he's a volunteer for Shomron. Britain is cooked, Mikey. Britain is.
Guys over there.
I think with, you know, I mean, I don't like auditors, but I think with someone like this that's got such a high profile pointing this out, I think is a good thing. Whether he's making money at it or not, but that's what his employment is. So pointing out to the general public what the hypocrisy in the UK is, I think is a good thing.
It's my first time here, and as soon as I came out, I noticed the place is super clean, I must admit. A lot of the places...
A lot of people come to document the community.
Exactly, that's what I'm here
People
for.
are kind of fed up in a way, you know?
Oh,
Especially lately in the last 2-3 years. A lot of people come. That's why people don't like answering questions.
I see.
You know,
Well, that's fair enough,
people
that's
come
fair
and
enough.
document. It's understandable. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
people
yeah.
are like...
It's audit in Britain, AB, audit in Britain. I'll put the link in the chat, and I'll put it in the description. I was meant to do that before Rebel Bar, good evening. ABS boundaries that he will not cross. Oh, tell us more, Rebel.
I wouldn't...
So
how do you
I'd
say?
recommend, like, people don't like it because so many people do it. and
Of course.
especially people target the community, not in a bad way always.
Oh, no.
Because it's a community, they
Yeah,
like to
yeah.
explore and see what's going on. That's why people don't like it. So that's all I'm saying is like...
I wouldn't...
just,
how to say?
we
So-
should respect you doing what
Yeah,
you do,
yeah,
but
yeah.
From our end, you should respect
Yeah.
the wishes from the community.
If, for example, now, if you don't want to talk to me, and you say to me, I don't want to talk to you, I'm not going to follow in, no,
That's
even
all-
your
that's
question.
fine, that's
But
fine.
the fact I'm responding, we are having a
Yeah, that's
conversation.
fine, as long as you don't arrest anyone.
Oh, no.
Then we-
Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
No,
Why
I'm
would
not
I do
saying
that?
you are. I'm just exploring the options, isn't it?
No.
All right. Anyways, it's good you have to do that job. So that's
Yeah, sure. To be honest, no.
It's a place only for the specific part of the community. I
No,
never was in this building.
honestly,
I don't know what's going on exactly. It's probably a community.
You're also very secretive, so I'm going to move on anyway. Anyway, take care, guys, yeah? I'll see you later. Take care. Quick question, Quick question. Can I just ask you one question? It's nothing to do with this place. I heard there's like these police cars. How do you call them? They're like police cars, but
Sherman.
yes.
Yeah.
Where can I
It's
find
the
them?
neighborhood patrol.
Where can I find them?
I'm a volunteer for them, so you found me. But if you want to see the cars, it's
Yes.
mostly located down High Road.
High Road.
It drives around.
It drives around.
You can see them sometimes passing. So, yeah.
Right.
It's not
I
a police
just.
force. It's a patrol unit. Which
Is it marked like a police car?
it looks similar. Yeah. You're right.
Right. I'd like to see one of them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you, guys. Take care.
So it's someone patrol car.
Quick question. Can I just ask you one question? It's nothing to do with this place. I heard there's like these police cars. How do you call them? They're like police cars, but
Sherman.
yes.
Yeah.
Where can I
It's
find
the
them?
neighborhood patrol.
Where can I find them?
The neighborhood patrol.
I volunteer for them, so you found me. But if you want to see the cars, it's
Yes.
mostly located down High Road.
High Road.
It drives around.
It drives around.
You can see them sometimes passing. So, yeah.
Right.
It's not
I
a police
just.
force. It's a patrol unit. Which
Is it marked like a police car?
it looks similar. Yeah. It's blue and white.
Right. I'd like to see one of them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you, guys. Take care. Man, everybody's paranoid, man. Everybody's paranoid. I don't know what. You know, when the police car went past, I thought, oh, crap, they're coming for me. But nope. Hello, brother. Oh, at least you're a happy person. You know what? People are getting mad over the camera. There's a camera there, look. Nobody cares about that one. Oh, that's the car. Is that it?
That one says response unit on it. Number 1, that one is. I have got pictures of the Shomron police cars. I'll put them up in a minute. Or the Shomron community security, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I felt like they called the police and they were like stalling and trying to keep me there. I don't know, I had this impression, I might be wrong. And also the information that I got is the community here, basically the men study the Torah all day long. This is what I'm trying to ask him, but they didn't want to talk. Apparently, the women, they are the ones that work, and they have big families, like lots of babies. They do rely a lot on benefits. Apparently so. This is information you get online. Yeah, so basically they concentrate to grow babies and babies and babies. Apparently a normal family here has like seven, 8 kids. That's something, man. Something British people are not doing. They're useless in bed.
Yeah, everybody's outbreeding the English, aren't they? Everybody's outbreeding the English.
Bloody useless. I do have a feeling these two are following me. Actually, there's more than two. There's quite a few people.
Yeah, so he's being followed by CST now. We'll see that in a minute. Yeah, they do, Blunt. Everybody outbreeds the English, don't they? But, I mean, they all get government funding, don't they? And then their tax laws are completely different to our tax laws, aren't they?
Hello.
What?
How are you? Private security working on behalf of who? Who's CST?
The CST?
Yes.
Well, another one. Is he another great British representative, is he? So he's CST, and the rest of them you see come up in a minute are all CST.
Why you asking?
Just asking? Who's CST?
It's called the Community Security Trust.
All right. Are you
Community Security Trust. Funded by the government and the local council.
following me by any chance?
No, but made me curious now. What's happening? Are
Nothing.
you filming us? Or?
Are you filming?
I am, yeah.
Oh, you are? All right.
My camera is actually here all the time.
Okay, who's the operator of the camera?
The operator, CST.
CST, yeah. Do you have the contact details at all?
I have, yeah.
Okay, I'll ask him for them once you
You
finish.
can have finding online.
I got a feeling you guys are,
Organization, but it's good.
I have a feeling you guys are following me around.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry about this. We just actually came, but you filming as well. Are you
Can I ask you why you following me around?
a reporter or what? Why are you filming us?
You don't seem to answer me the question. Why are you following me around?
So we do the security of the community,
Okay.
the whole stuff of you. That's our role. That's why here. That's why you
I know you already answered that, but why are you following me around?
follow you around.
Yes.
Just came. You good? Don't follow you around. Anything wrong?
Sorry?
Is anything wrong? No, sorry.
No, well, yeah, if you follow me around,
Literally,
yeah.
5 minutes ago, just literally we parked and just that.
Okay.
So you, I don't know. Sorry, mate. Yeah. My name is Alex. Sorry, what's your name?
AB.
AB?
Yes.
AB. Nice to meet you. So we don't follow you necessarily.
I feel
Now
like-
you made me curious. We
I do feel like you follow me
literally
around.
just parked the vehicle
All right.
and we just doing.
So what are you doing?
What?
So can I ask you, like, are you like part of the council or? I don't understand. Who do you work for?
We work for CST.
Who's CST?
It's a community supposed community security trust.
It's a trust.
Yes.
Okay.
So we provide security for the whole community,
Okay, that's good.
all the stuff for here.
So you guys are security agents.
We are, yeah,
Are you like licensed by SAA?
by the council.
Do you have any like, SAA licenses or something?
So,
Because I don't see any on display. I didn't ask you to show me.
So the only people.
So they're licensed by the council. Well, the council licensing. Hello, Max. The council licensing was abolished and was replaced by the SIA, because I used to be council licensed doorman, and it got superseded by the SIA, and you had to go and do the SIA, even though you had to do the council course. Then you had to go and do the SIA course, then they get your SIA badge. And obviously the SIA was quite a bit woke compared to what the old doorman was. drop a link just in case Max wants to pop up.
Who actually asked for the
I didn't ask for them.
Yeah.
He's wearing the black Union Jack. I don't know whether it's got the thin blue line on it or not.
What I said is I don't see any on display.
But you're defensive. Why are you defensive? Why
I'm not defensive because I felt like I was followed around. If you're not following me around, that's all good.
No, but now you made me curious. That's why I'm asking.
Curious about
It's part of our job, anything.
to be. Yeah, I'm curious as well.
Presence of abnormal and the absence of normal.
Are you calling me abnormal, sir?
We've been here for months. It's the first time actually someone filming with the camera. That's why I'm asking. Are you like YouTuber?
Well, did you ever see your colleagues? Look around. They've got the exact same thing.
Yeah, but that's our job.
That's my job.
You filming here. Can I ask the reason why you're filming here? It's part of our job.
Right.
So we work with the police and other like local council and this. We provide security for the community.
Sure.
Safety.
Yeah.
This is something we haven't seen in, I don't know, ever in South Africa. That's why I'm asking.
You know,
Are you actually filming? Are you like a blogger, a reporter?
But I don't think it's correct what you say.
No, we haven't seen anyone with a what's it called.
It does though die, doesn't it? You know, this is England. Is this not England? But you're being questioned. I mean, I know AB in English, but you're being questioned because of what? They've just followed him all the way down the road, jumped out of their vehicle, and they're questioning him. Now, the silver car you see pulling up, that's full of police, that is. I think there's 4 coppers in there. Yeah, but British people died. You know, British people are foreigners to this country, aren't they? You're either English or you're British. If you come to England, then you become British. You get a British passport. We can only apply for a British passport. We should have an English passport, shouldn't we? Anyone whose head is still up their arse regarding the UK and only has themselves to blame when shit hits the fan, we're being erased and replaced in every way. What next? Country will be renamed soon. Exactly, Blunt. You know. But I mean, I guess he's got to engage them because that's what his content's all about, isn't it? His content's all about engaging them, and without the engagement, he wouldn't have any content, would he? And that's what their content's about, isn't it? But then it just shows you what happens. You walk around London with a camera. You got 4 CST there. Community Security Trust, but we'll get into Community Security Trust in a minute. It's crazy.
GoPro camera filming Bulgaria.
You can't. If you phone the police for a burglary, you can't get a policeman, can you? If you phone the police because your car's been broken into or damaged or whatever, you can't get a copper, can you? But all these minorities, they have protective status, don't they? Because all these minorities, they call the police, and I think the police, they listen for a foreign accent and go, oh dear, it's a foreign accent, it's a minority, so best we get there quick.
So is there any reason you're filming? That's what I'm asking.
Well, that police guy is actually me. What? Oh, hello.
Hello, Max.
Hey, how are you doing?
Yeah, good. You?
Good.
Yeah,
You gonna join these guys? Those guys there in the vests.
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah. I mean, you listen to these coppers that come in a minute. Yeah, I see old Mark Carney turned on the waterworks with the man in the dress.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he turned on the waterworks with the man in the dress. That what have they done? They've shot 10. Is it 10 injured and 24 or is it 10 deceased and 24 injured? I don't know.
Yeah, my wife was saying something about. Well, it's just I saw a little bit something about a shooting on the TV there.
Yeah,
I was just I didn't get any of it, but I remarked to my wife, "Oh, look, another SSRI fucking lunatic."
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. The big T, the big transvestites.
yeah.
Yeah, man
All of
in a
our,
flock.
all of
The
our
news.
estrogen overload. Yeah,
What have the news called him? The news have called him a person.
a person. Okay.
Some other outlet called him a man in a dress and got shut down for it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's it. The gun person, didn't they? They called them a gun person.
A gun person.
Yeah,
Okay.
not a transgender man with a gun or a man in a frock.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of right-wing extremism out there, and that's the reason for this. Is Christian values and right-wing extremism.
Yeah. I think there's 9 deceased and 25 that are severe. Right, and none of these groups are radicalized, so not being accepted. It looks like 2 family members. Oh, is that the one in Canada? In Canada, is it, Di?
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw a report where Mark Carney turned on the waterworks.
Yeah, I was right. That mass shooting.
Yeah.
Transvestite.
Yeah. Yeah, and we had a stabbing by a 13-year-old entered a school yesterday. Entered a school and stabbed a 12-year-old and a 13-year-old.
What they call him, a person with a gun or something?
A gun person.
A gun person. Okay.
Yeah, a gun person.
Yeah, one outlet got shut down for saying it was a man in a dress.
Mm.
Yeah. Mark Carney is crying about it.
Yeah, he did his little speech and had tears coming down his eyes.
Oh.
Running down his cheeks, apparently.
This is not it. That's nothing to do with it. Yeah, I hadn't caught any information on that yet.
Right.
Well, time to ban more guns, right?
Yeah. Hello, Gregory. Yeah, time to. Well, you've got one of the strictest gun laws anyway, is Canada, isn't it?
Oh, we do. It's amazing the job they're doing. They've banned over 2,000 guns, and a couple weeks ago they asked the police. So how's the gun grab going? Gun buyback. I said, well, we're not doing it. I love our police. They are great. They refuse to stop and search people during COVID. They refuse to go and get guns. They're not doing this bullshit. It's kind of unique, really, around the world. Most of the police are quite willing to go and beat the crap out of their own people.
Well, you'll see our coppers now. There's 4 coppers. One there in the grey tracksuit's a copper. Right. So they've just got out of that little Ford Focus. I believe it's a Focus. Yeah, cock in a frock, says November Man. Yeah. So, here. So that's a copper.
Uh-huh.
That's the car. You got another one getting out. You got him there coming now to identify himself. So these are all community service, community security trust guys. These are.
So are they police?
They're a private security firm.
Well, then they have no right to be policing people on the street, do they?
They're paid by the local council and given massive donations from the government as well.
Well, that doesn't matter. That doesn't give them the right to police the streets.
Yeah. So I said I'll get into all that in a minute. All their funding and financing, etc., etc.
Yeah, they're illegal. That's illegal.
Yeah.
That's a vigilante force.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
So by that reasoning, you should be able to get together with 8 or 10 of your friends and just start policing a neighborhood.
Yeah. So taxpayers are paying this to secure and protect the Jewish community, or is the whole community? I bet you can't find one if you're mugged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to wear black clothes and a funny hat, I think, if you're mugged, and then you'll get 4 policemen. But I mean, AB's just got a camera, and he's got 4 policemen. He's got 4 CST. They'd be accompanied by the showman, yeah. Right, I'll get into it in a minute.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. How are you?
Another accent. So, hello, guys. Another accent. So, is there any British? If you're born in England, you're English. Get that? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you've got another British person now. So far, there hasn't been any English on the screen. I've played 26 minutes of it, and we haven't had one single English person yet.
Just identify myself because
So he might be English.
I'm the spokesperson.
He could possibly be English, so he hasn't got an accent. So
he's probably Dutch.
Yeah.
I'm playing cards. We just got over for a chat. There's been a call that you've been at some of these venues.
So you got 2 police officers, and I believe these 2 here that were in the car, I believe they're 2 Shomron. They might be the Shomron police.
Interest asking about if the Shomron cars and that have been about, and
If who?
the Shomron.
Who's Shomron?
This is what the call is. Well, I've come over just to ask you about what's been going on, what you've been up to.
Who's Shomron, can I ask?
Why are you asking? Who the fuck are you to ask him?
Yeah, so
Who?
so they're questioning him about, because he's asking about Shomron.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, November Man. I mean, Tommy Rubenstone's walking around with IDF security guards now. You know, it looks like our British police are driving around with Shomron as well. You know, how many of them are IDF? I wonder, or ex-IDF.
So what is Shamram?
You know, Australia have got Shomron. Australia, sorry, have got IDF on the streets now, armed as well. You know, and that's what that woman wanted, didn't it? She wanted to de-terrorize. She wanted there's a terrorist organization. They were designated terrorist organization, and she wanted the JDL, Jewish Defense League. They were put as a terrorist organization, and she wanted them taken off the watch list so that they could patrol other countries' streets for anti-Semitism. They wouldn't need all this IDF and everything else is going on if the threat of the boats and the invasion wasn't here. They wouldn't need that. Yeah, but they're funding that, They're funding that invasion. You know, apparently they need all this defense ever since World War II, Yeah, it's the Zionists.
Yeah, ever since they started attacking themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, ever since they attacked themselves. Yeah, you know, and ever since the Zionists threw the Jews under the bus and sacrificed them. You know, the Zionists sacrificed the Jews, but I'll cover that in another video. Once my Starlink gets here and I can actually upload videos that don't take 3 days to upload.
Oh, that's what they want, Everybody to be afraid of something. You have to pick a side, left or right, you know. before this or against that. It's very important.
Yeah.
Creates division lines.
I mean, I had to knock on my door, what, 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago. I had an off-duty copper knock on my door and say what I'm covering on my YouTube channel is that I'm like hanging on by the skin of my teeth before they come through my door. I said, well, it's never locked, so don't beat it in.
Yeah.
I said, you know, just turn the handle and come up the stairs and notify yourself. Or, you know, tell me it's you.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for that knock on the door.
Yeah, I had to knock on the door and had the conversation on the doorstep.
Yeah.
Because the copper is actually a friend of one of my mates down the road. So he thought he'd pop up because they watched my YouTube. Hello, policeman. They were watching me. I'll make a note of that, Rob. Icicle 38.
There's been a call that you've been at some of these venues with interest, asking about if the Shomran cars and that have been about. And
who? Who's Shomran?
This is what the call is. Well, I've come over just to ask you about what's been going on. What you can.
Who's Shomran? Can I ask?
Shomran, it's a local sort of like neighbourhood watch area.
The Shomran car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I asked about the police car. Yeah. I wanted to see one.
Oh, okay.
The Shomran car, the Shomran police car. Yeah. So that's actually a metropolitan policeman saying yeah to a Shomran police car. So he hasn't corrected him. He's agreed with him that there's a Shomran police car. Yeah, that's mad as poo, isn't it? Why hadn't he corrected him and say no, it's not a police car. It's not a police car.
You want to see one?
Yeah.
That's why we've just.
You just came for that.
So we've been called for that because obviously with recent events.
So he wants to see a Shomran car or a Shomran police car. So he's now got these two coppers now questioning him, and it looks like two Shomran behind them because they haven't identified themselves as metropolitan policemen, have they?
Well, they should be identified, right?
Well, I think I've got that wrong because I don't suppose I'm allowed to call them policemen, am I?
No, they're not.
Should I be calling them police persons?
Well, no, they're not actually police. They're just community policing. I don't know. They're just people who aren't police who are running around policing the community. That's all.
So if AB went to court about this, obviously to a solicitor would have been given every name and every number for what every person was on scene. Is that it? Oh, I don't know, Di. It doesn't get that deep.
There's obviously quite a bit of tension around.
Here?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, I'm not aware of that.
Are you not aware about the news of stuff that's happened in Manchester?
For any particular reason you got your body worn on your camera? Any particular reason you filming?
Just vlogging.
Oh, you vlog.
They're both standing there with both their cameras flashing away, recording. His camera's funny. His camera, it goes all over the place in a minute. His camera does.
Okay. Just my one is on as well.
Yours is on?
Yeah.
What the hell are we?
We've got a call saying.
What's the good of that camera now, look?
And someone's filming locations, asking about basically security in the area. That's why.
Right, November, man. Police are pretty good out here. People complain about them, but they don't give them enough credit. Compared to the policing I've seen in the rest of the world, we're fucking lucky.
Well, the only police you got to worry about in Canada is the
MPs, the military, and the RCMP.
Yeah, the RCMP, innit?
And the Mounties.
Yeah, they like to run old women down with Zimmer frames with horses.
Yep.
And then say they threw a bike at us. No, you've just crushed her Zimmer frame and broken all her bones in her body.
Yeah.
And hospitalised her with 2 broken hips, broken ribs, and God knows what else.
Yeah, they were very proud of that. RCMP there.
Yeah, I covered all that in the demonstrations, in the truckers demo.
Yeah. Yeah, they call them Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Yeah, RCMP. Yeah.
Why are they royal in a sovereign country?
Yeah, and they had to get rid of the big guy and bring the little bold guy in, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. But seriously, if you remember a public and you're living in that area, do you not have a right? Like we all do. I'm just saying. No, Di, you have no rights unless you wear a funny black hat and funny black clothes. You have no rights in Stamford Hill whatsoever. You have no rights. You get CST chasing your ass, and then you get the Jewish community ringing the police on you and saying you want to see a Shomron car or a Shomron police car, because I mean that Metropolitan police officer hasn't corrected him and said no, it's not a police car. We actually the taxpayers' money actually pay for those vehicles. We actually pay for those vehicles. I'll get into all the funding in a minute.
Not traveling. I wasn't driving either.
Okay. You got a phone, like a picture of it on your phone?
You want a picture of my phone? Just look at me, man.
No. I'm saying if you got an ID picture on your phone.
Don't think so, no. You can look at me, my friend.
No. So, how are you today? Good?
What are they saying over there? Sorry.
Just wait here.
Yeah, sorry.
You're going to be informed of everything, all right?
You didn't detain me, did you?
No.
Oh, that's okay. I just want to get close over there. Hi.
Okay?
Yeah, no bad. Everything okay?
So he's a police officer.
Some concerns been raised.
Hello. About a showroom car.
Sorry?
How do you call it again? Showroom. What can I do?
Yeah, obviously there's a little bit of trepidation about some vulnerable venues in this area.
Right.
You've gone to.
I didn't go anywhere.
No, not going in. But the area or the place you've gone to and asked about the cars. Rings some alarm.
The cars?
So they're asking about Shomron car.
Yeah, I heard there's like police cars. They call them Shomron cars. And I just want to see one. That's it.
Right, okay.
A big deal.
What was it?
I mean, that doesn't justify this response. There you go,
well, with what's going on in the world at the minute.
What? Shomron cars?
No. Just with the local community are a little bit on edge in regards to everything that's happening in the world at the minute. People that are coming around, especially with a mask up.
I had no mask. No.
Well,
Who told you that?
We've seen a picture, sir, that they're taking of you with your snood up.
There was one security guard. What he did, he took his what looked like his private phone,
right,
and he wanted to film. So I did. I covered my face.
Right.
That's all.
But all of this information.
But I'm not walking with my face covered.
Yeah, no.
That's what you mean.
No.
I didn't want to use my face on his private phone.
But no, that's.
I don't know what he's going to do with it.
But that's what.
Yeah, DP. But the Shomron, I mean, we saw in Bondi Beach, loads of people wearing yellow baseball caps. And when the mosque was, you had the mosque and you had the synagogue attacked on the same days, Manchester, wasn't it? And there was loads of people running around in baseball caps then. And it's like, why are all these people running around in baseball caps? Well, let the Shomron wear those baseball caps.
Response.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah,
no, that's insane.
We're concerned that obviously. So what?
Some of these guys, they were following me, man.
Yeah, I understand that. What's with the film? Obviously, the meta classes and all that.
The meta classes at the moment, they're not even on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can have meta.
I'm filming you. If you want
Yeah. That's all right. So what did that guy tell you then?
Sorry?
What did he tell you?
So the concerns being raised because obviously vulnerable promises now they have their own security. Somebody's coming towards them asking questions,
right?
And then obviously has raised their mask up. There's a little bit of.
I didn't. I didn't.
But for things that are potentially hostile comments,
right? Well, I think I spent about 20 minutes telling people over there in a polite manner. Not even I was never threatening. I was never anything like that. I spent about 20 minutes telling them that I am vlogging, and it's my first time here in how do you call it, Stamford Hill? Yeah. And obviously the community is a little bit different than anywhere else,
Yeah.
and I'm just here vlogging. I spent that 20 minutes explaining that to them,
Gotcha.
and I said to them, I said, if somebody doesn't want to talk, don't talk. If you want to talk, talk. I saw a building that had loads of security. I approached, I said, why are you securing this building? What is it? Nobody wanted to answer me. I moved on.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
And then I asked one of them, he said he's a safety community something.
Oh, okay.
He said he's that. I said, oh, can I ask you where to find where these, what do you call them? Showroom cars.
So have you got an interest in something like cars and what?
Well, I want to see, I have interest in police in general.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you must know who, you must recognize the voice, surely. No? Okay, that's good then. I have an interest in police in general.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I've never seen one of them cars.
Right.
And actually, why are you here? So do they have like a police station or a place where you can go and
Go and
where these people operate, these Shambram cars?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm
No?
aware
No?
of.
Where you guys are based from?
So we're stuck in down the road.
Oh, right.
So,
Yeah.
reasons for the blocking. What sort of? Is it
We
just
keep them at home in our garage.
Hey?
We keep our cars at home in the garage.
Yeah. The House has just passed the Save America Act, common sense legislation that requires voter ID and implements other critical measures to protect federal elections from fraud. Yeah, but it's the voter ID is also a digital ID, you know, and America's obviously been using the facial recognition a lot longer than the UK's been using facial recognition, and it all come in under Trump. You know, so
Yeah.
every single airport they've been scanning every single person that comes and goes in every single airport. Yeah, Trump's already signed it off, Hart. They already signed that off. We're only seeing the you know, we're only seeing the after effects of it now. It's already been signed off. It was signed off a long time ago, wasn't it? Now they're just doing the crap for the public, aren't they?
So always better to apologize later than ask first, right?
Yeah, so you had to scan your fingerprint if you die.
Oh.
Fingerprint to get out of the country and fingerprint to get back into the country.
And what are they doing to what is it? Discord now. People have to have biometrics.
Yeah, you have to have biometrics with Discord, apparently, don't you? I haven't come across it yet. No, it's no problem. I'm just stating, you know, we're just seeing the smoke and mirrors on it now, aren't we? You know, we're just seeing the after effects of what they've already agreed on, and now they're just going to put on the clown show to put it before it arrives on Trump's desk. But you can guarantee Trump's already signed off on it anyway. I need a fingerprint to get in the kitchen. Yeah, I need one for the fridge. It says go away, fat fucker.
Yeah, it'll do that soon enough.
Going out of Birmingham, you do your right hand, 4 fingers, and you're facing in front of the screen. Wow. That's just to get out.
Hey, brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When you're going into the Canary or going into Greece or Turkey, your face is scanned and your fingerprints are taken again going in the country. As of a week ago, coming out of the Canary Islands, all I had to do was show my passport coming into Birmingham. All I have to do was show, and then it'll come into the next one. If I haven't even a fingerprint to get a beer, your life is over.
Oh, that guy's got one of them flags.
Union Jack.
No, that's not Union Jack.
Yeah, it's,
No, it's not. It's black. Last time I checked, Union Jack's got blue, red, and white. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the thin blue line on it, which is another controversial. You shouldn't be allowed to wear them on a police uniform.
So
you do it for a living? You vlog for a living and that sort of stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
You got what, a YouTube channel or something like that?
Yeah.
What's the name of the YouTube channel? Mind me asking.
Is there any reason why you're asking me all this? I've given you enough information.
Interesting.
He's just interested.
That's what you said you do for a living.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go and have a coffee somewhere, we can talk. But I think you're asking too much information, which I gave you quite a lot of information. Really.
Yeah,
I think.
I understand that.
In my
So
opinion.
have you got any idea?
ID? What do you need ID again?
I'd like to.
That's you.
You didn't give me the details, so you're going to have a picture.
No, I gave you the answer.
So you have it.
Correct.
So just ask me.
So what do you need it for?
What have you got details? So I'm obviously there's been conversations before.
Yeah. He said to me, "Do you need have you got a passport?" I said, "I'm not traveling." And then I think he asked me for a driving license. I said, "I'm not driving." Wait. On my phone.
Why are they trying to get your ID?
I said, "Look at me, man."
Fuckers. They're not cops. They're not acting as police, are they?
Driver's license, passport.
Yeah, they're actually those ones.
Oh, you want a picture? Oh, no, I don't have that one. I don't think I do. No. Why do you need my ID?
Sorry?
Why do you need it?
You are.
Yeah.
For what reason?
Because you've been stood outside of vulnerable premises. Like I said, you've got a camera on. You've got better sunglasses on.
Yeah, you're not recording.
Yeah, those ones are actually coppers.
Oh, okay.
They're metropolitan police.
Did they ask the other guys for their ID?
No.
No.
But I don't think you have to you don't have to ID yourself unless you're arrested, do you?
I don't think so.
No.
Or you're guilty of something.
No. Yeah, he does not need to identify. But I mean, he could give it. He could, I mean, that's just being confrontational. He could give Audit in Britain as his YouTube channel, can't they? That he's vlogging.
They're just going to search him out after.
Yeah.
They're just going to dig.
It is intimidation, isn't it, Di? You haven't done anything wrong, but obviously because you're videoing and you're video in that area of a vulnerable place. Why is it a vulnerable place? I don't call it a vulnerable place, Satan Yahoo makes it a vulnerable place. I mean, you listen to the Orthodox community, that don't support Israel. They say that Israel doesn't represent them, and they say that Israel's causing all the anti-Semitism.
Oh, you never hear those guys.
No, I've played them on here.
Well, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
So what?
Because of the nature of the premises.
What other premises can I ask?
So there's a lot of vulnerable premises around here.
Vulnerable?
Yeah, as part of the Jewish community.
Okay.
That's why there's security outside. Hence why that's what's alerted you to those premises.
Yeah, but that's the interest.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to speak, you can speak. If you don't, you don't. That's it.
The fact is that you've gone up there. You've acted in a potentially suspicious way. I'm saying.
No, I don't think so. No.
Intentionally suspicious.
You got two bloody great buildings with security guards standing outside them. You're in England. Why can you not confront? Why can't you have a conversation with them without it being suspicious?
Yeah.
What is it? Is it a yeshiva? They call them yeshivas, where they learn the Talmud for 7 years. If you had security guards outside the church, which you'll never see because the government don't fund security guards outside the church.
No.
They only fund CCTV and security doors. That's all they fund for the churches. That's why the graveyards are getting smashed up, isn't it? It is special treatment.
Yeah.
Special treatment for self-victims that have claimed victimhood ever since World War II. And it was the Zionists that victimized them. It was the Zionists that stopped them being moved out. And I can prove all that. It was the Zionists that threw them all under the bus.
They're trying to codify, at least in social media first, that anti-Zionism is anti-Jewish.
Yeah, I played the video. I'll play the clip again later on. Did you see the in America, the Trump Council, whatever it was called, the Religious Council or something or other, where that Catholic woman throws all the questions at them And she states that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism, and then all the small hats go, no, it is anti-Semitism. No, Zionism isn't Semitic. Go away. You aren't Semitic. You don't speak a Hebrew language. You speak a new Hebrew language that you invented yourself. It's not the original Hebrew language.
Most of them speak Yiddish, don't they?
Well, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them in Israel still speak Yiddish, but Netanyahu wants to ban Yiddish.
Well, yeah, that doesn't prove that they're ancient Israelites, right?
No.
You know.
No, Yiddish was a European language, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Amongst themselves.
Yeah, Eastern European, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want you talking about that.
Yeah.
Although it was very popularized in TV and stuff back before people understood that Yiddish wasn't a Jewish language. Well,
Yeah.
we still don't get it. Still think Yiddish is like a Jewish, has something to do with the Jews.
Hostile reconnaissance. Right. Okay. And as a
They're calling it hostile reconnaissance now.
Oh.
He was carrying hostile reconnaissance.
Oh, I see.
I'm YouTuber. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, if you understand, then that's it.
There's plenty of YouTubers that have also been stopped outside Rumble premises
Yeah.
and in Rumble premises, and they have alleviated suspicion and all that sort of stuff.
You're not still suspecting me, are you?
Sorry?
You're not still suspecting me.
Well, we're having
This guy's infinitely patient. I wouldn't have the patience to deal with these fuckers.
You didn't recognize the voice. I think I met you before. I think so.
What's the name of your name?
You look familiar. Yeah.
Anywhere that I would.
I was going to say that the first time when you approached me, but you just look familiar, don't you? You said you're from.
So what's the name of your channel?
Why are you taking all this though?
You said you're going to give everyone the name of.
Yeah, but you're writing it on that notebook.
I got short memory. Sorry.
Huh?
I got short memory.
No, that's.
No, it's my notebook.
Come on, you can use that in court, right?
I can't. Yes, my notebook.
Yeah. That's an issue.
He's got to file a report later.
It's my notebook. If you know every crime, at the end of the day.
Of course, I'm not committed the crime.
We're using in court. Exactly.
What I'm saying is,
What's it called?
you said to me.
I can't even Google it.
You said to me, out of interest, it sounded like you wanted to subscribe or something. If that's the case, then I'm happy to share that information.
Part of our sort of.
I'm happy to share that information with you as a person. But if you're going to start taking information to build the case against me, I'm not going to help you do that. He got that black book, man. What, you're trying to build one? There's nothing happened to that.
What we've got at the minute is we've got a suspicion that there might be hostile reconnaissance here.
Right.
By giving us your details.
We've got a suspicion there might be hostile reconnaissance. AB is doing a recce. Jesus Christ.
That guy's a real piece of shit.
And doing this, it potentially avoids the being detained and all that sort of stuff. All right, I don't think I'm going to give you details. My details I'm not going to give you. If you want to subscribe to my channel, I can give you that.
What's the channel name?
That's not even YouTube, brother.
Well, it's Google, so I can then find it and then go from there and make sure it is a legit YouTube channel.
What do you mean?
I'll be back to you.
Hey, see, I just opened it.
How can you have a YouTube channel that ain't legit? I want to make sure it's a legit YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
So you believe me now, yeah?
Yeah, all this in Britain. No?
Yeah. That's it. A big deal.
Well, I couldn't recognize the voice. I don't know why. I listen to YouTube a lot.
You heard my voice?
No.
Oh my God. You probably like, how do you say, you're a bit hyper. Yeah. That's why, yeah. So you've seen my videos? What do you say about the voice?
You might recognize the voice. Well, anyway,
You might recognize the voice. Yes, people recognize my voice. I don't usually show my face. That's why. You know when that guy got the phone to start record, I kind of covered my face. Just when he was recording. Because I don't show my face on my YouTube. That's what it is.
Yeah, and that's part of the thing as to why then the suspicion level, which is why we come on the Blues, has come a little bit from that. Do you have to agree?
Yeah, I get that. No. But what I wanted to say about the covering face bit, I didn't approach the place with my face covered. I never done that.
No.
What he did, he got his private phone. Yeah, he started as he started recording like that. I covered my face because I don't show my face on YouTube. Now I know this. I know it's all under data protection. But once the people start getting their phones out and start recording, I have no control of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no.
So for that reason, I covered my face briefly. As soon as he put it down, I showed it again. So it's not like if I approach as a hostile person. No, absolutely not.
No,
I never recorded it all.
But as my colleague, as I heard as I was coming back over, that's his explanation as to why we've come here, 4 of us in a car on blue.
Oh, that's insane, man.
Well,
and then I'm getting followed by all these people. I mean, come on, man.
But the reason why when they're going to be coming up.
Oh, look, they're all standing weirdly.
Called us.
Yeah.
Going, this appears to be suspicious, and then they're following, so we can come along and find you guys and then have the conversation, and then
I didn't have
all the suspicion, and then
I didn't have to have the conversation, though, did I?
No, you don't have to.
No,
talk to us,
no.
Whether you are actually taking.
I would have walked away long ago.
You stop.
He's going to have the conversation with them anyway because it's part of his content, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
I suppose that would be fun.
Yeah.
I wanted to go.
No, I'm just digging a piece.
Oh.
Hello.
Sorry, hello. What are you digging?
I'm not digging. I'm on my laptop. If I was digging, I'd have a shovel.
Really? You're digging for something?
Digging?
Can I have a look?
I'm not digging.
Can I have a look?
Do you want?
I do.
That's been nosy, isn't it?
Yeah, you're digging by my information and you're telling me I'm being nosy?
I don't know you want. You've been trying to
I don't know.
So thank you for your time.
That's okay. My pleasure, man. Honestly, guys, don't show up like this for the camera.
No, dude, we will continue to due to vulnerable premises and due to so it will happen. I completely understand.
I could not have been more polite, more what's the word, sensitive than I could have been. If you see the video of my approach, I could not have done better than that.
No, it's absolutely
and I never stepped into anywhere private. I was always in public. At one point, there's one guy, he told me, you're not allowed to breathe oxygen here. You need to go and breathe it over the road. Honestly, they were hostile. And I was still...
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm glad I haven't seen the police behaving like that as much in Canada, so
no.
God.
It's because he's in Stamford Hill.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, if you did it in Golders Green, you get exactly the same.
Listen, we've what I would say is if because they share information through all of their security company and stuff like that, if you don't want that sort of atmosphere, I wouldn't go towards that sort of atmosphere.
What do you mean by that?
Just, like the way they were hostile towards you.
No, it was okay. It was okay. I wouldn't say hostile. It was just
Yeah, they want to get that word in there, hostile.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, you're hostile. You're being hostile.
I wouldn't call it hostile. It was, yeah, they were okay. They were okay.
No,
they were okay.
Listen, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
That's all right. No worries. That's okay. You two guys.
Take care, see you.
Yeah, be safe. Yeah. Do you still have that?
What is that? Fucking like 8 people, 9 people?
Yeah. 8 people.
Because one guy was filming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, eh?
Literally just parked here in the corner.
Yeah, but you have followed me, right?
You see the church we parked behind.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you still have that information I asked you for?
Regarding the name of the CSP.
Regarding the operator of the cameras?
Yes.
Because I might request a footage.
So it's Community Security Trust.
Do you have like an email or anything like that?
We don't have any cards or anything.
Oh, you don't?
But it's basically, if you look online, you Google it, you find it there.
All right. I see this guy. He was recording on his phone as well.
I was just thinking of paying.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
No,
Okay.
we have communication.
Oh no, that's fine. So it's just he just recorded with the body cam. That's fine. Then. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Did I hear that right? Are you which call? What do you think, Britain?
I am, yes. Oh, pleasure meeting you. Huh? That's it.
I love the channel.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, then why try and stop me then?
That's why I asked. I said, are you like vlogging?
I said I am vlogging.
If you love his channel, blah blah blah, you'd recognise his voice straight away, isn't you? He's got a very distinguished accent, and he's quite tall, so you always see a higher view from the camera with him.
Yeah.
Take care.
I love your channel, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there we are.
I love your channel.
Bloody hell. See that?
So 4 of them have got in that cop car and 4 of them are walking away, so 8.
Whoa, flipping mad. What a response. That was crazy. I'm good. Yes. Yes, how do you know? Oh, thank you very much. I had voice. Yeah.
Now this guy here, also a volunteer for Shamron Police. Yeah, but he also owns 2 restaurants. kosher restaurants. Ban kosher, ban halal.
Had quite a bit of a crazy.
I want to chat to you.
Really? Yeah, park up.
I'm going to park up.
Park up. Hey, how are you?
Good, good.
You good?
I watch your videos, yeah, I've seen.
Good, good,
Are
good,
you
good.
filming now as well?
Maybe.
Always.
Always.
What happened
Always.
today?
Well, I'll be honest with you. So I came out of the station,
Yeah.
and I'm here just to film around the community and all that, just looking.
Price has your face unmasked.
Sorry?
Easy your face is
My face is always unmasked. No.
Okay.
No. That's not. I'm always working like.
See, they've all had the photograph of him with his face covered. At the beginning of the video, one of the guys gets his camera out, so he flips his face covering on.
Mm-hmm.
And they took a photograph, and then they forwarded that all around all the community.
Yeah. So I walked down at the top there. I saw a building where it had security. I couldn't tell you what it is. Outside there is like what seemed like a man dressed in black wearing like the Jewish, And I literally just asked information like, oh, what's this building? Could you just explain about it? Just stuff like this, That was pretty much it. And then I walked down here, and I'm followed by 4 security.
Yep.
And then the police arrived. A little bit. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. A little bit over the top, in my opinion.
The heightened security around the Jewish area.
Of course.
What's going on in the world.
Yeah, I know.
So all the local synagogues, schools, all Jewish institutes have security guards. So anyone's coming with a camera session, they're obviously going to be kept up.
So even if you explain?
You can explain, but the guard doesn't know what you're explaining, if it's legit or not. I happen to know you're AB, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
But they obviously didn't know.
Yes.
We got a call in, the guy says the auditor. And
Wait, hang on, you said we got a call in?
I volunteered for Shomrin.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Sorry.
So you're the right person to speak to. Great.
Yes.
Okay.
So as soon as they said it's the auditor, I asked who. The guy said AB. Maybe it's AB, maybe not. I don't know.
Yes.
Anyone can say AB. AB is a very famous name.
Yes.
So as soon as I heard the voice, I know
Right.
the voice because I watch your videos. So yeah. So let's see. Will you come to check out Stanford the first time here?
That's my first time here.
Right, nice.
First impression, I'll tell you what. I came out, I thought the place looks very clean. People look very busy.
Yeah.
You can see a lot. Everybody's dressed in black, so police, I thought they were going to struggle to find me because I'm wearing black. Yes, I had a little bit of information before I came here. I had like information where it says men usually study the Torah all day long.
Yeah, the synagogue people are.
It seems that women are the ones that work.
Not
And
necessarily.
families.
I also work. I'm working. I own 2 kosher restaurants.
You do? Yeah.
I want to show you. Nice restaurant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll have a look. Yeah. Why not? I'll advertise it.
So then he goes off to go and meet the kosher restaurant. But then he has another interaction with another guy. Where's the other guy? There.
And again?
I'll give you some food when it's
Yeah. I remember that.
No problem at all.
Look after yourself.
Take care.
You take care. Interesting. Hey, some other guy just came with a car and said, "Baby, hello. Oh, come here. Oh, look at that.
I thought you meant.
How do you recognize me then?
Sometimes I know you.
I know.
You been to some of my sites.
What?
You've been to some of my sites where I do security.
When?
You're at my site. One of those last year. You went to a site.
Where though? She wants to play.
I got very annoyed with them.
Huh?
I got very annoyed with them.
Which side?
Up north somewhere.
She won't bite, no?
Huh?
She won't bite.
No, she's vegetarian. How's it going?
Go on. Huh?
How do you find it here in Stanford?
Well, honestly, she wants to play.
Yeah, only the whole time play.
Honestly, I got there. It looked.
So who's he? All right, and he's IDF. All right, and he's IDF, and he's a security guard. He runs a security firm that covers loads of different sites. And apparently AB's already visited one of the sites. Or a few of the sites. What did Blunt say? If white people started a community neighborhood watch like these 4x2s, it would be declared a white supremacist movement. Exactly that. You know, we need to.
Yeah.
We need to set up a Christian Brotherhood. Christian Brotherhood, you know, protecting Christians. Let's see how much the government will actually give us, shall we? I mean, this guy. I mean, I know he's got Israeli flag and etc., and he's wearing the silly yellow ribbon, you know. But I mean, he offers to take AB for some food. Whether he's going to poison him or not, I don't know. But he offers to take him for some food.
Yeah.
You know, and they have quite a good interaction.
Yeah.
You know, but let's have a look. So Shomron in London, specifically Stamford Hill, Shomron and Shomron, Northwest London, operates primarily as a volunteer-run charitable neighbourhood watch that relies on donations, but it has received specific targeted government grants for its work in crime recording and community safety. Details regarding government funding for Shomron in London. Barnet Council Grant 2024, Shomron North West London received a grant of £63,500 from Barnet Council to assist with its work in North West London due to increased demand and in part to address rising anti-Semitism incidents. Hackney Council, they said £5,000. Central government funding 2017 was £50,000. Core funding, despite these grants, Shomron states that it is generally funded by non-mandatory donations from within the community. Relationship with the police, they work in close partnership with the Metropolitan Police, acting as eyes and ears to support rather than replace police services. In the financial year ending 2024, one branch community safety patrol reported a total income of £84,620. Right. £84,620. They report. That's a load of bollocks.
I don't believe that at all. Yeah.
All right. So, 2014, the Jewish Chronicle reported that the former chief executive of CST, remember all the security guards, CST, yeah?
Yeah.
So, Richard Benson, who had stepped down from the position in 2013, was one of the highest paid charity leaders within the British Jewish community, earning £170,000 to £190,000 per annum.
So how do you get that from 87,000?
The charity had an annual turnover of 7.34 million, making it one of the larger UK Jewish charities and 63 employees. Beginning of 2015, the UK government's Home Office has provided the Jewish Community Protective Security Grant for the security of synagogues, schools and other Jewish centres with the CST as the grant recipient. Home Secretary Sajid Javid, old Mr. Javi, pledged to increase funding, bringing the total amount allocated from 2015 to 2019 to 65.2 million. In 2020, the grant was renewed and the CST received 14 million in funding for protecting the security of Jewish community and its institutions. As of 2020, the CST had 1,500 volunteers. As of 2020, the CST, led by new chief executive Mark Gardner, had 92 staff members, one of whom was paid at a similar rate of 170,000 to 179,000 per annum, according to the charity regulator, the Charity Commission for England and Wales. So, amid a rise in anti-Semitism during the Gaza war, the UK government provided a further 3 million to the CST in October 2023 for a total of 18 million funding for 2023. The additional funding provided additional security to more than 480 Jewish community institutions, including nearly 200 schools and more than 250 synagogues. So, as a taxpayer, that's what we're paying for. Yeah. Not only are they giving money to the likes of HTS, Al Jalani, 380 million, you know, giving Ukraine God knows how many billions, you know, funding all these other different things with taxpayers' money. You know, it's like it's just eye-boggling, and it's just wow, isn't it?
Your government just loves to give your money away. That's all.
Yeah.
Canadian government loves to do that too.
Well, yeah, they were given another 10 million after the Manchester attack last year. Last year, wasn't it? Was it last year? Was it October, November last year? That was 2025. This doesn't even cover 2025.
Oh, they'll have a really increased budget.
Yeah, this only covers 2013 onwards, 2013 to 2020. They got 2023.
And I bet you're going to be really generous this year.
Prime Minister Rishi Sunak announced in February a new 72 million security package to fund the CST through 2028, inclusive of 18 million in funding for 2024-2025. Well, you may as well just sack all the police then, mightn't you? You may as well just sack all the police because, you know.
What's the police budget per annum?
Yeah, you know, if you phone a policeman because you got burgled or whatever, or phone the police because you've been shoplifted, they don't even bother turning out, do they?
Well,
but
they've got to arrest people for tweets.
You walk down the street with a camera, you get 8 of them.
Yeah, if you ever want to get stabbed somewhere or attacked somewhere, I guess in front of a synagogue would be the best place.
The organization was criticized by Haredi leaders in 2025 after 5 Jewish teenagers were arrested during Rosh Purim celebrations in Golders Green. CST was accused of informing the police of the suspects' identities, which it denied doing. So why wouldn't you? CST accused of betraying the community after Purim arrests, the Jewish Chronicle retrieved. So, right, so they're only there to grass up English, but they should protect Jewish. So the CST that have denied giving the details of these children or teenagers. So they were criticized by Haredi leaders after giving their IDs. Well, if they did something wrong, are you not supposed to give their IDs?
They're supposed to, yeah. If they're officers, you know.
Yeah, they've got to overlook that, haven't they? The amount of money spent on foreigners for the last 8 years, we could have built a brilliant futuristic infrastructure with flying cars and probably a civilization on Mars. Isn't it? So then you go into government funding protecting Christians and churches. Christians and churches, you know, the grassroots of England. Is it not the grassroots? Because the English aren't the invaders, are they?
Colonizers. Oh, sorry, America.
Yeah, right. So the UK government provides funding to protect and support churches and Christian communities primarily through security grants to combat hate crime and heritage grants for repair of historic buildings. Security and protective funding, places of worship, protective security schemes. The Home Office offers funding for security measures such as CCTV, alarms, and secure doors for places of worship and faith community centres at risk of hate crime. Targeted support. While significant funding is allocated to security for mosques and Jewish community sites, an additional 3.5 million has been made available for other faiths, including Christian churches. So you've got to share that between the Sikhs. What are they? You've got the Sikhs, you've got the Hindus, you know. So that 3.5 million is shared between other community sites, including Jewish sites. But the Jewish sites get the main, you know, they got CST is fully funded, Shomron fully funded by us, the taxpayer. Church repair and maintenance funding. Listed places of worship grant scheme. This scheme, which has been in operation since 2001, allows listed places of worship to claim VAT on repairs. Funding. The government has confirmed 23 million budget for this scheme for 2025-26 financial year. New 92 million fund from 2026 starting in April. The current VAT-based scheme will be replaced by a new 92 million places of worship renewal fund. So that's only in 2026. At the time, Max's cat and chick kicked him out, did they? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fund it for repairs, then we can sell it, and at the same time, we'll smash all the gravestones up. Smash all the gravestones up. You know, so so they've only been able to claim VAT back. So in 2023, the government provided 42 million in grants to nearly 5,000 listed churches for essential works to roofs, masonry and monuments. No security forces though, is there? I mean, no security forces. What have we got on Muslims? Yes, UK government funds security measures for Muslim communities, including mosques and faith schools in London, primarily through the Protective Security for Mosque schemes and similar initiatives. Here are the key details based on 2024-2025 updates. Right? Emergency funding in response to rising Islamophobic incidents. The government recently pledged an additional 10 million to protect Muslim communities, with funding going towards security measures like CCTV, alarm systems, secure fencing, and security staff. So they get security staff. The Christians don't get security. Is that you, Max?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Christians don't get security staff, but Muslims and Jews get security staff. But the Jewish, I mean, they've got the Muslims have got 10 million, but we've seen how much the CST, etc., are funded. London specific action. The Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, has provided additional funding for security training sessions at mosques across the capital. Recent funding focus, the British Muslim Trust has been appointed as partner to receive funding for a new Combating Hate Against Muslims fund. These funds aim to support Muslim faith community centres against targeted hate crimes. Tell Mama, the organisation Tell Mama, measuring anti-Muslim attacks, previously received government funding for monitoring, but this funding was reportedly withdrawn, leading to the appointment of the British Muslim Trust. So it doesn't actually tell us what Tell Mama was funded. It doesn't tell us what the BMT was funded. Let's go there. Search Google. Funded by UK government. The UK funded organisation appointed in 2025 to monitor anti-Muslim hate crimes, supported through Combating Hate. See, they don't. Why won't they say how much funding they received? The trust was established by Aziz Foundation and Rand Reach Out. It is led by Akila Ahmed, a campaigner and co-founder of the British Muslim Network. BMT has appointed to monitor hate crimes. Transparent focus. Amid discussions regarding independence, BMT is emphasized. So, what do they get? How much do they get? Government funding, UK. See, why don't they tell us how much fund they get? Yeah, let's have a look at that. Sharia councils in the UK are not funded by the government and hold no statutory power, operating instead as private, voluntary, and often charitable bodies that provide religious guidance on marriage, divorce, and personal matters. Their rulings do not override British law, and they are not recognised as courts. Key details regarding Sharia councils in the UK include legal status. They are not legally binding courts and operate outside of the formal legal system. They operate as independent, non-governmental, and usually voluntary. Primarily, they handle blah blah blah, often at the request of women. While it's not government funded, these councils may work alongside or supplement existing family dispute. So who funds them then? "85 Sharia councils or courts operate in the United Kingdom."
didn't want to turn my head around.
British government is providing significant funding to UK Muslim and Islamic centres, primarily focused on security measures to combat rising anti-Muslim hate crime. In October 2025, and this still 10 million was announced for security building on over 29.4 million already allocated for mosque, Islamic centres and Muslim faith schools that year. So basically, you punch the question into Google and it says that the British government ain't funding it. But if they're being carried out in mosques, these Muslim councils, then the British government is funding it, isn't it? If they're paying 29.4 million for mosques, then the British government's funding it, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Right, let's have a look at synagogue. How do you spell synagogue?
Isn't it SYNAGOG? I think.
Yeah. The British government provides record funding to protect Jewish communities. Jewish communities receive up to 10 million in emergency cash injection to scale up security at synagogues and schools, taking funding to protect faith communities to record levels. The announcement follows the horrific terrorist attack in Manchester 2 weeks ago. Bollocks, that was all a psyop. Security around synagogues and Jewish schools up to 10 million. Blah, blah, blah.
No, they get a lot more than that.
You
already showed they get 12.
Well, no, they already got 54 million. CST got 54 million, and then they upped it for up to 94 million, didn't they? Rishi Sunak gave them 94 million.
That's right.
Yeah. So you got the Muslims attacking Christians. You got the grooming gangs. Then you got the white grooming gangs, because I'm going to call them grooming gangs as well, because they are grooming gangs.
Yeah.
Right. Well, why? The British police, they turn their back. The councils, the local councils, they hush it up. I mean, Sadiq Khan or Sadas Khan, What's happened with Sadas Khan? What's happened with his grooming gangs that he was covering up that are supposed to be investigating? All I hear at the moment is the government. The government has been hush-hush on it all, on Sadas Khan. Completely hush-hush on it. I did a video about it, God knows how long, or a live stream, God knows how long ago.
Yeah.
About Sadas Khan. And the grooming gangs, the children in hotels, etc., being sold to guests in the hotels, and Sadas Khan covered it up, right? And then I showed videos of him being arrested, etc. Well, all they're talking about at the moment in Parliament is Epstein. Well, hang on a minute, what happened with the Sadas Khan? The Metropolitan Police and Sadas Khan has tried to cover it up. Why aren't they exposing it? Why are they trying to cover it up? Everybody knew it was going on, but nobody else wanted to speak about it. I spoke about it. But Where's all the big YouTubers talking about it all?
Yeah.
You know, why isn't fucking Tusi talking about that? You know?
Well, they probably have actual proof of that. And the Epstein files can be debunked at some point. So.
Well, how many in the Epstein files are actual criminals? And how many? I mean, you just had that. What's that guy called today?
Who's that?
There's somebody in the British government today.
Oh.
He was given a peerage He was given a peerage in December. Have a look at 5 pillars of Islam. 5 pillars of Islam, UK government donations. Paste. Search. Based on recent reports, the government announcement 2024-20. Here's the information regarding the 5 pillars of Islam. The 5 pillars of Islam and charity, zakat. One of the 5 pillars, this is mandatory, 2.5 donation of surplus wealth to the poor and needy. So that beyond the obligatory that voluntary charities were significant accounts for up to 40% of funds raised by surveyed Muslim charities, with the remainder coming from donations. UK Muslim charitable giving. British Muslims are among the most generous donors in the UK, while studies suggesting they're 4 times more than charity. Total donations for 2023 show British Muslims donated approximately 2.2 billion to charity causes. Shift to local causes. While much giving has traditionally gone overseas, there's a growing trend towards supporting UK-based projects, including food banks and mental health support. Ramadan impact, a significant portion of donations estimated between 100 million and 300 million. Oh, that was another thing, wasn't it? That was another thing. In the UK, apparently, is it Ramadan now? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know when Ramadan is. I thought it
might be.
I thought it was before Christmas. But apparently the schools in England, right, the kids are supposed to be doing this Ramadan celebration, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of kids didn't want to take part in it, right?
Yeah.
The teachers are now saying that these children are racist.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll go with that. So you got to come to my Christmas celebration, and you have to take the Eucharist and all that, right?
Yeah.
You got to do everything that a Christian does now.
Yeah. But apparently they're trying to do it in schools, and because some of the pupils don't want to do it, now the teachers are branding them racist. It's like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, when my stepkids were at school, you know, we went and had a meeting, you know, because my missus brought the kids up Catholic.
Yeah.
And every time we went to Poland, we went to Catholic church, you know? And most of it was all done in Latin. Now, they were learning about every religion, bar being a Christian, bar being Catholic, bar being anything. They learned every other religion. So she said, right, I'm going into school. Because have you seen like the youngest one's homework? She's brought homework time and time again.
Yeah.
Basically about the Muslim faith. She has not brought any homework home regarding her own faith.
Oh,
So she went in the school
That's ridiculous.
and asked them. And do you know what the deputy headmistress said?
What?
We're teaching what the government gives us as curriculum. We can only teach what the curriculum is.
Oh.
And when your religion or your faith comes up in the religion, then obviously we'll be teaching that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure you will.
So how come they can all push this and it's all in the curriculum?
Yeah.
Except for, you know, the Christian country that the kids go to school in. Unbelievable.
If they're Christian, they're Christian. They're not.
I did every time I went to Poland, and I will do when I go to Poland again, Di. I nearly went to midnight mass this year, but they started at 11 o'clock. And it was like 11:30, and I said I might go to midnight mass, and it was like, hang on a minute, why did they start at? I googled, and it was like, how come it started at 11 o'clock? It's supposed to be midnight mass. I thought, I ain't walking in now, you know, it was half an hour into the service.
I'm just laughing at
No, I never got taught any other. Sure, I didn't get taught any other religion at school. I mean, at my first boarding school, we had our own chapel, but we had to go to the chapel every morning before breakfast.
I wasn't taught anything about religion in school. We did do the Lord's Prayer in the morning, but that was it. And then then it was just school.
I opted out of religious education, completely opted out of religious education altogether.
Yeah. No, this is
I got
public school. Like they never pushed religion of any sort.
I got you know, we did the Sunday school stuff and all that lot when we were growing up, and all the cousins, and we was obviously all baptized anyway, but then obviously we then went through confirmation.
Yeah.
You know, so took confirmation. I still got my confirmation book. You know, so I went through that, but I got totally against religion. I was totally against religion, you know, and you know, my argument was, you know, Alice in Wonderland. There was plenty of weird and wonderful things in Alice in Wonderland, but Alice in Wonderland didn't try to kill everybody. And if there was any such thing as God, then, you know, why was one of my mates dying of an illness? You know, why didn't God save him? If there was such a thing as God, why did he have to suffer, and why did he have to pass away?
Hmm?
Well, in Poland, Blunt, they do different times masses in Poland. Whereas in England they do midnight mass, don't they? Is it because that's what time it is in Bethlehem? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. I've never looked at it that way. But I know you can go to midnight mass in Poland, and then you can go to morning mass. We can go to mass in Poland at different times of the day. See if I can find the
She's watching.
oh. Why is the roof all black? Because the roof ain't normally black. There's the one that we used to go to in Poland, but this roof is all copper. When you drive in the car park down this way, all that roof is all shining in the sunlight, all in copper. But I don't know why it's showing up as black here. But all that roof is copper. The doorway to go in is over here.
Yeah, usually it goes green after it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Copper usually goes green after it oxidizes. Maybe it wasn't copper.
No, it's definitely copper. You can see it all. I have to dig out photos. That's inside the church.
Oh, that's pretty.
But everything inside is all gold. Do you know what I mean? There's all like gold leaf everywhere, and there's gold statues everywhere.
Yeah, not like the church I grew up in. White walls, wooden floor.
Up here is where you go and do confession up here.
Yeah, none of that in my church.
Mm.
Never understood it. You're supposed to confess your sins to God, not another man. They go on that whole man can forgive man's verse, but you know, that's taking it a little bit far. You guys all just made up lies for your confession, didn't you? Doing another sin while trying to admit to a sin.
Yeah. I don't think I ever went to. I only ever think I went to confession.
No.
Yeah. And my missus couldn't go to. Oh no, she couldn't take the Eucharist because she was a divorcee.
Oh.
Yep. So she wasn't allowed to go up and take the Eucharist because she wasn't a divorce because she was a divorcee.
Those are some fun rules.
Mm. DP. I
You
live.
want to do the mock human sacrifice?
No.
Oh, why?
5 minutes from the biggest church in England, and it has scaffolding up for years.
Just can't come up with the funding, I guess, to finish the job. Maybe they should go ask some of the synagogues or mosques for some money to help finish it.
Yeah.
They seem to get plenty of money.
So it's sad, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, there's synagogues being vandalized that you hear about in the news every day, but there are churches being burnt down that you never hear about.
No. Now, as soon as there's attack on a synagogue or attack on a mosque, boom, £10 million. But
Yeah.
you can see a church on fire and go, there goes another church.
Yep.
You can see Muslims smashing up gravestones because they bought the fucking church.
Yeah.
And then the next minute, there's like, what's happened to all the gravestones? Well, apparently they've managed to save the gravestones. I showed a video of them on here. I don't know how long ago.
Yeah. Good point there, D.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Can you still go in it, D? And people allowed to still go in it? Can you still go in it, D? People allowed to still go in it? There you are. We have a guest.
Who's that?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Smiler.
How are you getting on?
Not too bad, you?
Yeah, not too bad.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hello, other person. I don't know who that is.
That's Max.
Hello, Max.
Hello, who am I talking to?
Unsub.
Einsub? Hello?
I'll let you explain, Smiler. Who I am.
I'm trying to get rid of my banner. Where's my banner gone? There. Unsubs from another community. Well, they call them communities. I don't know why they call them communities. And
I'm from here, there, and everywhere.
Here, there, and everywhere, aren't we all? I don't know why they call them communities. I don't call them communities. But there've been lots of controversy over all the other side, and there was a YouTube.
I've caused a bit of trouble.
Well, you only spoke the truth. You only spoke facts, didn't you?
Well, that's the thing.
You know?
If people want to believe it or not, I don't mind.
Yeah. And then, unfortunately, people put a very private story out that shouldn't have been put out, Max.
Oh. Yeah.
Very, very private.
Yeah, very, very, about Unsub when she was a youngster.
Yeah.
Life experiences, not very nice life experiences, might I add.
Very irreversible.
Yeah. And decided to publish all them to YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
Defending their friend that had been conducting adult conversations and then twisted those adult conversations.
Thing is, Smiler, I said all along, I really hope he could come back with some evidence. But all along, I knew he couldn't.
Well, look,
So I said all along, I beg him to.
I mean, look, Lammy and Squirrel had him up on the panel, didn't they? I think Squirrel jumped, and
I'm so angry with everyone blaming Lammy, though. It's not Lammy's fault.
No, I don't say it was. I don't say it was. I don't say it was Lammy's. Yeah,
no, not you, Smiler. But there is other people that's blaming him, and he just got dumped with this. There was no conspiracy. There was no background. I had tried to reach out to so many people and got shut down. And the last person was Lammy, and I landed it all on him. And he was like, I don't know what to do. So the people that I run around saying that it was this and it just was not like that. There was no, it was just, it was what it was.
Well, I think he was in shock horror. He didn't know what to say or what to do, did he?
But you do know he's still jumping on lives tonight. TNK, to defend himself.
Is he? But all the time he's supposed to be under a Section 3, isn't he?
Yeah. But he's still jumping on lives. It's all lies. It's this, that, the other.
Apparently, Max has been sectioned under the Mental Health Act in the UK, and he's supposed to be securely housed, but he's on YouTube every 5 minutes.
Okay.
And the stuff with animals was just a joke. All a joke.
Yeah. Everything that he wrote in the messages about animals, etc.
Oh.
It's always funny, isn't it? It's always a joke.
Oh.
How many people can you say it's a joke?
Yeah.
Like the first messages that came out about him and Amanda, it's a joke, out of context. The same as the animals and my childhood abuse. All jokes. They're all jokes. Like,
I called him out. I called him out about 2 years ago. You know, I've had nothing to do with him. I called him out when he was back in Cumbrian Liar. You know, and Cumbrian
Smiler, we all
Liar.
fell for it. We all did. And I don't hold it against anyone that backed him, because a lot of people did. But there's only so much you can back.
He jumped up on my panel to have a pop at me. Michael, who normally co-hosts with me, Michael chimed in and said about the doxing in his channel, in his chat, you know, because I've been doxed many times in his chat. And obviously Lindsay had been doxed in his chat umpteen times. And
I know Greg's saying I'll give Lammy the information. Big mistake. Hold on a minute, Greg. I did not actually give any information to Lammy apart from there was something going on with me in TNK. That was it. There was no sinister. And the day before it came out, I had contacted a few people, not Lammy. Lammy never even put it out.
Well, it was mostly general, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't even general. No. It was Manx Man that had me back.
Oh, yeah, the boys, yeah.
General and Lammy actually didn't have the information.
Right.
So people saying that they were sitting on it, they were not. Stop. Just because they hate Lammy doesn't. It's sad. It's really sad.
I think Lammy was caught off guard, wasn't he? You know, I'm not defending Lammy. The
reason I contacted Lammy was because he'd had incidents with money before.
Yeah.
That's why. And I had thousands taken off me. So I contacted Lammy, and that's how I started talking to him.
Right.
Nothing to do with anything sinister. He never sat on information. He never knew ins and outs. He did not. Until the night before it got put out about the animals. Nobody knew.
I didn't know nothing about any money.
Nobody did about the animals. And then the next day, TNK jumped on a live and put me 9-year-old childhood out. So it was nobody else apart from TNK that put that out. Nobody else. But they will turn it and twist it to how they want it to be.
Then he started advertising himself that he was going to go live and he was going to put all the information out and he was going to do this, you know, just
and
like
I
he
begged
did on his own.
Smiler. I begged him.
I know, I watched you. I listened to you, begging him to put it out. But he's always about clickbait and numbers. Always about clickbait and numbers. He wants the people to come over there, and he's never put the information out about Amanda.
Look, at the end of the day, right, people can say what the frig they want. I don't look perfect in all this. I don't look good. There was nothing to gain. It's real life for me. It's very different to what this internet is to some people, a joke. I put it out there so no one else would get what I'd been through.
Yeah, but there
and
was
he can jump on as many lives as he wants and say it's this and it's that and that, but it was not like that.
There was 5 other women that come forward as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, but his excuse is how many of them mentioned animals? No, none of them, because they weren't involved with you long enough. That's why. I was the stupid one that kept coming back and attention seeking because he kept saying he was putting stuff out, so I was obsessed with finding out what he was putting out, and he was having me children taken, which really got to us, so I would demand to know what he was talking about. And people haven't got a clue what I actually went through. In reality, they have not got a clue. I was so by myself because everywhere I went, I got shut down. Everywhere.
This is a guy, Max, that he used to have like upwards of 200 plus people in his channel every night, and he'd sit there stoned and sit there doing mushrooms. He wouldn't be watching his chat because he'd be on his phone doing things with other people on telephone calls.
Oh, just trolling people or what?
Someone asked November Man what he means. Teasing Amanda. What does teasing Amanda mean?
No, teasing animals.
Oh, animals. Sorry, I thought I said Amanda. Sorry. And people are saying, well, you sat with him while he was with Amanda and this, that, and the other. Look, when I started talking to him, he wasn't with Amanda. Not at all. And by the time he got back with Amanda, I was under the spell.
Hello, Dickie Upton.
Rupert J8F says, I saw you on Soros. What does that mean? I don't get what he means.
I don't know. It's Dickie Upton. Richard Upton.
What does that mean? I've seen it on Soros and what? I've got nothing to hide.
As
people
far as
running
I'm
around the
concerned,
internet trying to find little things on people. That's the worst.
But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Amanda was complicit. Look at
and she still is. You do know she was jumping on lives tonight trying to stick up for him.
Yeah. Look how much shit she gave you in the background. Before any of
Over
it even comes.
200, Smiler, over 200 calls.
Yeah, I know.
And then withheld calls to my daughter, calling her cow, a sket, rebound sket. Just unbelievable stuff. But I was kept off the internet, Smiler. That's the difference. You had me off the internet and her on the internet. And I didn't know any difference, so I stuck to it.
We were trying to work out
really
because I had an hour argument in somebody else's chat, but then I got blocked from the chat. But we were trying to work out whose chat it was that I was because I was arguing with her for an hour, and in the chat, and she was supposed to be going live, and she was gonna out it all when she went live. Doing exactly the same as what TNK says. And still no live.
But the difference is, Smiler, right? I don't look good in the messages I've put out. But I put them out.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if it saves another woman, that's my gain. I've got nothing to gain from this bullshit online.
But I can't understand why people are still giving them platforms. Why are they still
because
getting
they want to see the
platforms?
before and they want to see the after and they want to see this and they want to see that and it's a joke and there is no joke. If you look at Manxman's, they're listed wrong. That's not Manxman's fault. It's the way I sent them. But if you work them out and look at the time and put them right, it actually does work out. And the one before that was nude pictures. Why would you want to see that on the internet?
They did the same. They did the same to Emma.
If you want to see it, there I am. I'm not a catfish. I'm just me. I'm just normal me.
Yeah, they did the same to Emma. They did the same to Emma Cockrell.
But there's only you can lead a horse to water and you can't make it drink, can you?
Nope, definitely can't. You can stand there all day long with the horses who's in the river.
And the thing is, though, Smiler, all along I've said to everyone that's been involved, let them on. Let them have your say. People are allowed to reply. It's the right to reply. And what does he come back with? A load of shit. So the message you put out, the screenshot you put out of me, I think it was a week ago. Hold on a second.
I don't know how you got blocked last time, Dickie. I don't know how you got blocked last time. I couldn't find you in any block list, so you must have just been 86k for that night. But nobody's owned up to it. All right, catch you later, Di. Thanks for popping in. Spike wouldn't bop you over the head. But have you been well, Dickie?
Sorry, I'm back.
That's right.
So he's jumped on a few lives now. Flavors, squirrels, quite a few. To say I'm a barefaced liar. But the thing is, I've got nothing to gain from this.
When he did that live on that channel that he made for that night, you know, and he was supposed to be putting out the information where you told him to put out the information. I jumped in the chat. I got 2 comments and then got banned. I got called a wrong un and got banned. You're a wrong un, Spider, and banned me.
Smiler, the thing is, I'd love to put it out because then I have a right to defend myself. But what he put out that night was a screenshot of me saying I enjoy talking about my childhood. Made it look like I was trying to say I enjoyed talking about me abuse. But luckily someone had contacted us in the background and had a video recording of the child abuse information, and it didn't have that comment in it. No, because I did enjoy telling about my childhood at the time because I actually thought it cared. But not that bit of it. Just me grown up. And I'm not wanking. I'm just interested. Does that not speak? Actions speak louder than words, are we? When you're talking about a 9-year-old. And his first response was, I was trying to catch you out at a lie. So when someone's telling you about their life, that's your response. Really? That wouldn't be my response.
But a lot of us had known he's a weirdo for time anyway.
But he done it to me for a long time, Smiler, and like I tried and tried and tried to get it out and nobody would listen. I tried on LRs, I tried on Tunes, I tried on many channels, and I just got called drunk, this, that, the other, and it was so hard. So hard.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's so many of them back him. So many people still want him back on on YouTube, and so many are giving Amanda a free pass. I'll never give her a free pass.
But at the end of the day, Smiler, right?
I blocked her.
Give him a platform to explain himself.
I'd
but
never
when
give him
he
a
doesn't
platform.
explain what's being asked, then he should be banned. Because all he comes back with is a load of shit. Like, he was meant to out the animal stuff, right? Let's get that straight, right? He was meant to defend himself on the animal bestiality. He came back with my childhood trauma.
Yeah.
Does that not show people exactly what he's about? Bearing in mind his phone was broke and he couldn't get his messages. So how the hell did he have access to my childhood trauma?
Well, exactly. I mean, it was all a lie, wasn't it? My phone's broke, so I can't get the messages. The same as his phone was broke when he couldn't get Amanda's messages.
And this was never my plan, Smiler, because I actually cared a lot about him. A lot. That I never planned to. I just want them to admit how much he tortured us. And now it's led to this.
So who's taken money off of you?
That was Chris M. That's very different.
Right.
He was used into this situation as well. I never actually mentioned who took money off me.
Is
I
that you,
helped him
Jimmy?
out.
Jimmy?
Yes, it was a lot of money, but that's not the point. He was used by T&K again to try and bring me down again because T&K did not want me on the internet.
No.
I was the one he wanted off the internet. He wanted his life on the internet and me off the internet. That was his life. It was just horrible. Horrible. And he knew I just buried my husband and just nasty, nasty, nasty. But I couldn't see it at the time. I really couldn't see it.
I know, we said that.
I actually thought he cared.
That you just lost your husband, blah, blah, blah. And we said that.
And on Valentine's Day, it's my 25th anniversary. And my first year without him. And people do stupid stuff when they grieve. They really do.
And then they're attacking you as a mother with your children, you know.
Oh yeah, that was a constant thing. I'm taking your children. I'm going to give them videos of you drunk, on drugs, blah, 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 blah. They're going to come and take your children. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, in my head, I'm like, oh my God. What if they do? Because I've never known anything else but my husband. There's always been us two as a team. Whether we're together or not, we were still parents together. And I've been sectioned before, and my husband took the children. He's had problems before, and I looked after the children. But you take someone out of that equation, and it's very different. So if I get sectioned, who's going to look after them? He's dead. He knew exactly what he was doing to us. Exactly what he was doing. And that's the worst bit about it. To punish me children when they've done nothing wrong. They're fucking 11 and 14. Me other ones are older. 23, 21, 18. They're adults. But me fucking 13-year-old and 11-year-old have done nothing wrong. And now you're threatening them to be taken away.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Jimmy.
Hello.
Right, you got Max at the top and unsub next to you.
Bloody hell, you've been threatening unsub, you know. Ooh.
Evening, Jimmy.
I was just
Hi, Jimmy.
I was just gonna say, there's nothing wrong with talking about, you know, things that happen to you if it gets a load off your chest. Some people like that. It's just the way it's twisted round.
Listen, Jimmy, I talk about my children and my husband's funeral because I'm proud of them.
Yeah, exactly. But
you know, them boys, right? Them boys. I should have carried them. They carried me. Nobody at 11-year-old should have to walk in and find their father dead.
Yeah, fucking
nobody.
Bad.
And then punish what haven't you taken away? And that's what he's done to me for 12 months. 12 months.
Fucking hell. It's fun up here.
And I don't talk about it. And every time I talked about my children or my husband, he'd say, oh, here we go, victim claiming. He'd send us a message saying, here we go, victim claiming, you, poor you. No, I talk about them because I'm proud of them. And I really am proud of them. That's why I talk about them. Not because of victim claiming and I want people to feel sorry for us. I want people to know how my boys carried me. That's what I want people to know. but it's not allowed on YouTube. You're not allowed to do that. Nope. It's not allowed on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not the safest place to express yourself.
But why?
Why? Because there's people out there, and some of them are kind of psychopaths. And
Why should my children not be proud
yeah.
that they carry their father?
Well, yeah, it's
very like soldiers. They carried them like soldiers.
Yeah. Well, there's always.
Why should my children not be proud, right?
Yeah.
That they picked them up and done CPR while I cried like a baby in the corner. Why should they not be proud of that? You get 999 calls, you get 24 hours in A&E. Why should my children not be proud of what they done?
It sounds like he had some unhealthy obsession with you, but he said that I think one of them's, I can't remember who it was. Someone said, "You got my permission to put up all the everything you got about me," and he said, "No, I can't because you'll lose your kids."
Yeah, that was me, Jimmy. I said that. I said, please, I beg, put everything out. Everything.
Well, then he's got your permission then, so he's talking shit.
I begged him to put it out, Jimmy. Begged him. And Axel, because Axel's been sent it all.
But the night he went live, he had no more than 25, 30 people in that account that he set up to go live, that he announced on Lamis. He advertised it on Lamis. He said he was going to put them up. Yeah, and you know, people were fucking slagging him off in the chat, and well, I mean, I was one of them. I got 2 comments in and got booted.
Oh, I've seen that, Smiler. Smiler, you can fuck off.
yeah, Smiler, you're wrong and you can fuck off. That was his words.
Look, what I said from the start was, do not take sides. Give people the right to reply and show what they've got. I've showed you my side, and I didn't block anything out that I'd said. I don't look perfect in this. If you go and look at them messages on Manxman's, I don't look fucking good. But he's got the right to reply. He keeps saying show the before and the after.
I called him
So show them TNT.
I called him a wrong one nearly 2 years ago, wasn't it, Jimmy? I called him a wrong one. He was on my panel and he was defending Cumbrian Truth. And he was having a go at Lindsay, saying that Lindsay put the picture out. Well, I called him on it because he was the one that shared Amanda's picture, not Lindsay.
Yep, exactly. And he still let Lindsay take the brunt of it.
Yeah. And somebody else threw her under the bus as well.
Makes you wonder though, doesn't it, how many actual people there has been? Because it's a common theme with them.
Conversation.
A common theme.
Because for years he never really had panels and stuff. He just used to do clips and send the odd Instagram message, and he always had these morals about, you know, can't talk to women like this and like that. And all of a sudden he's lined himself with the most foul-mouthed people on YouTube, like Axel and Ash. And
November Man are Lindsay.
Makes me think all along that Lindsay never done anything. She was just another notch in the chain that they had to get rid of.
Yeah.
Well, they threatened to dox Lindsay if we didn't stop going in at someone.
But it always was that, Jimmy, wasn't it? Yeah, they've done this to Amanda and done that and done this and done that, and then they'd slag them off for a little while, and that would be it. Everyone would believe that TNK and go along with it.
Yeah.
How many people did they do that to?
It's so weird, like in society. You got speedos going with speedo things. You got
but do you not find it strange, Jimmy, right, that his phone was broke? And if you go and look at Williams' posts, it blatantly underlines and says, on sub, I have kept nothing you have ever sent me. Yet he jumps on Axel's the next day and plays out childhood abuse. So why would you keep that? And then under it says, I am not wanking. I'm interested. That's a hard one to explain. Please explain that to us. And his excuse for that was, I was trying to catch you out because you're a liar. What, you really, really think that's something that comes to mind when you talk about a 9-year-old?
Why would he be so invested in that unless it was one of his mates was being accused or something?
Well, that's just what he said.
What happened, November Man, is that he'd put a picture up of Amanda, Docs and Amanda, when they split up. You know, they'd never been together, never ever met in real life. Yeah, but have had a 4-year YouTube relationship. And when they split up, he put a picture up. He said, I'm going to put a picture up of you and show everybody you're a catfish. And he put a picture up. Now, what Lindsay did is Lindsay screenshotted the picture and sent it to somebody. Somebody else put the picture up. So he went to Lindsay for sharing that picture when he was the one who shared it in the first place.
Yeah, he admitted to it.
Then there was a backstage conversation. That she recorded and then sent that to Babs. Then Babs sent that to TNK.
No, frontiers.
She didn't send it to TNK.
It was supposed to be for her is
TNK. Yeah, it was only supposed to be Babs, but then Babs sent it to TNK. So what they did is they all piled on her.
Yes, because it suited at the time.
Yeah.
I don't believe for 1 second Lindsay said anything. But Amanda is complicit with this bullshit.
Absolutely. She knew what was going on.
200 calls, over 200 calls I had.
So, from TNK's perspective, he's got a YouTube girlfriend and he's messaging loads of women asking to do naughty stuff.
No. That's wrong, Jimmy. I spoke to him before he was with Amanda, and we just kept it going. That he kept me off YouTube and Amanda on YouTube.
All right.
Right, so the Sunday before this all came out, he was still asking me for videos. Yet he's jumping around saying, oh, I didn't like the look of her when I actually seen her. Like, trying to... I don't even know what he's trying to do. And if you look at the messages, right, it says underneath, were you thinking about me when he fucked you? He's actually talking about me dead husband there.
That's disgusting.
It's exactly what he's talking about. There's just so much. And I tried and tried and tried to get it out, and I just couldn't. No one would listen to us. I was just a drunk. Maybe I did go about it the wrong way and get drunk and jump on panels, but I was so trapped and didn't know what else to do. And it becomes hard when you're not used to YouTube, when you don't have a big following, when you're just a nobody, and this person saying, I'm putting all your videos out. And I mean, at one point, it was over a smiley face. I put a smiley face to someone, and he was putting all my videos out.
Yeah, I was proper shocked when it all came out.
And the animal thing isn't a joke. There's no joke there.
He said he wasn't joking.
He can understand. Right, see, he explains the joke.
The actual message says, and I'm not joking.
Right. So let's explain that away as it was a joke, right? So why did he video phone me a few days later and say, make your cat do that or don't speak to us again?
Unbelievable.
And I says, me cats are like me babies. I carry them around like babies with clothes on. To me, that's like, wow. Like, no. And he blocked us for weeks. He never spoke to us for weeks. And then when he did start speaking to us, I'm just as daft. I should have put it out earlier. I should have done something. But at the time, it was a hard time. I was struggling.
Man, all
When
the
my
time,
children,
all the
life.
time, you know, you're supposed to be grieving as well all the time.
And I was. And I feel like I lost that. And I should have done better to grieve for my husband and grieve for my children that were grieving for their dad. And it was a distraction, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's a hard one to explain. It just kept us away from reality. Him talking was like he cared. And with him being from up north and around the same age, I really, really thought he cared. And that's why I kept telling him about my childhood and going into explanations and it was. And now I just realise it was just all a joke. Like I said earlier on a live, like my mum's being told you can't have any more chemo. They're not doing any more chemo, and I'm sad because it's my mum, but I'm also not sad because of the life I lived and what I went through. Like, and people just think, but until you walk a minute in my shoes, please don't judge us. Until you've looked at your daughter's face, that if you look a certain way when you're asleep, she's tortured. In case you don't wake up, don't talk to us. Until your 23-year-old daughter, your son comes in and wakes up every 5 minutes and goes, I'm just checking you're awake, Mum. Don't fucking judge me. Like, wow. And that's what hurts. Not being able to take their torture away. Their faces. When they were begging him, their dad to wake up. Please, Dad, you're my best friend. Please, Dad, wake up. Doing CPR when they've never ever seen a dead person in their life, and yet it's their dad. How dare you sit there and make out that I'm victim claiming? How dare you make out that I'm being a gypsy? Because that's what he made out. I was a gypsy because of my husband's funeral.
So what if you're a gypsy? Who gives a flying fuck? I got a lot of gypsy friends.
No, I'm a gypsy and I'm a show-off because I had 7 horses. And I'm like, what? But there was a method in me madness. The outward rider, which is the front horse, was their dad. And the 6 horses were me, his 4 sons, and his daughter. That was the 6. So he was leading me to his last ever resting. There was no showing off. And after what my children had just been through, I needed to make the last interaction so special.
I mean, gypsy.
Fucking this and that and the money and this and that and the other. So fuck. I'd have spent a fucking 100 grand if that's what it had cost.
Gypsy funerals, you know, the celebration of life and
just to take that torture of me children's faces for a minute was worth the £17,000 it cost. Who cares what it costs? Who cares? And because it was all Bob Marley and he had a big massive cannabis leaf and we made it so fun. We made it so fantastic. And them boys I've got 4 sons. They carried them like little soldiers. Little soldiers. And then I said, you know what? I could never do that. Never. What they done. And his daughter mixed all, like me daughter, she was 11. She mixed all the colours together and it came up with purple. And she wore a purple suit. They're the ones that should be praised. Not these cunts on the internet. That fucking don't care about anyone.
Well,
I'm just saying when I get married, do you mind if I leave a seat for me dad? Like, what the fuck are these people doing? There's real lives behind these internet people. It's nasty. So nasty. She's 11 and he's saying he's going to get her taken away. How dare he?
You say that, you know, our grands used to do it, didn't they? You know, our grands used to always put a place out, you know. But then I worked for a gypsy family down here, you know, and I used to go in for, we called it Kraus, you know, but you'd go in for a bacon sandwich and there was always a place set out. And I said to him one day, I said, why, you know, there's 4 of us there, but there's 5 plates. That was for his dad. That was always for his dad. It would always be set out for his dad.
And that was our son. My son went away to Yellowstone in January.
Right.
And about a week later, I phoned us screaming and crying. I said, what's wrong, son? And I really thought something had happened. He says, I forgot me dad. I says, what are you talking about? He says, I forgot to bring me dad. They'd forgot to take his necklace. Like, Christmas dinner, there was a place for his dad. And every time we go out, they'll wear a hoodie. One of the 5 of them will wear a hoodie. One of them will wear his socks. One of them... Well, we can't leave that out. And, like, people just don't care. They really don't care about the reality of what they're really rooting in the background.
People don't, you know, people don't understand close families. People don't understand grieving. People don't, you know, all it is to them is clicks and views and let's see who we can dog on. Do you know what I mean? And they dog on a person just for numbers, just for clicks, just for views, you know, and they sit there shouting and screaming all kinds of obscenities at people, you know, just to belittle a person, just for their own self-gratification, just to pull the numbers in, you know, like putting out your story. There was absolutely no rhyme nor reason. Well, that Smaxall should put out your story. No rhyme nor reason other than just to belittle you, you know. And he's just a sick individual. And why he's still on YouTube, I don't know.
The only thing he's got is YouTube.
Oh, I think unsubs lost connection.
People like him aren't accepted in the real world.
I put the link in again if you lost connection there, unsub. But you know, well, November Man said, you know, don't punish yourself, unsub. You know, there's no condemnation here. You know, there's only support here.
Every time we lose someone or something, we always feel guilty, but it's just part of the grieving thing. You know, I lost relatives. Can't believe I didn't spend more time with them than I should have done. Blah blah blah.
Well, that's it. I mean, my mum passed away in Spain. And I was supposed to be out in Spain with them. And I had too much work on in the garage. I had too much work on in the garage. I needed to finish certain jobs. I worked for a big taxi firm, and I had work to finish before I could get out to Spain. And my mum thought she had sickness and diarrhea, and it turned out she didn't have sickness and diarrhea. She had leukemia. And then I was working on the door, and at stupid o'clock in the morning, my stepdad was trying to get hold of me. I never picked up the phone until I got up, because obviously I'd worked in the garage all day, then I worked on the door all night, and then got out for work. And then, you know, my mum had they'd gone to hospital. I knew that they were going to hospital, but they were going to Valencia hospital. And as far as she was concerned, it was gastroenteritis, but it didn't turn out to be that. It turned out to be leukemia, and by 6 o'clock in the morning, she was gone. But I still kick myself now because I should have been in Spain. And then obviously I had to fly out to Spain under completely different circumstances.
Yeah, it's just something you just happens. You can't prepare for something like that.
You're never ready for it anyway, no matter what.
No, it doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter how much. You know, even if a person is really poorly, you're still never ready for it, are you?
No.
Yeah, I think you're right, Beth. You know, she was very choked up, very upset.
Yeah.
You know, but
she needs a good vent and a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's no condemnation here. There's, you know.
Yeah, it's sad people do that, but you know, it's like unfortunately, it's kind of like school playground rules out here. Unfortunately, so
yeah. Well, people use her for their own self gratification.
Yeah.
And clicks and views.
Yeah.
And they're still using her for clicks and views now. Yeah, and then you got the boys. I mean, the boys are all genuine. Wow, Beth, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I've had a couple of people apparently come at me for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah.
You're the most chillest person that's on YouTube.
Oh, they had to make stuff up because I don't really tell people much about myself. I'll tell you like my basic life, but yeah, they had to make up a whole story. Apparently, I went to college. I live in Canada, but I went to college in Chicago, and I was dealing drugs, and I shot a guy named Timmy. Entirely made. I went onto his channel with him, and did a YouTube search in front of his audience and looked for, you know, me in the U.S. doing killing a guy named Timmy. Couldn't find it, you know.
Nah.
So yeah, he didn't even know my real name. So
I had somebody on YouTube contact my daughter. And they actually said, what's it going to be like living without a dad?
Jeez, yeah.
Your dad's really poorly, blah, 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 you know? So my daughter obviously contacted me and said, and Are you telling us lies? I said, what do you mean telling you lies? Are you iller than you're making out? You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, absolutely not. You know? And like to go and see her, you know, and it's like, you know, somebody on YouTube actually contacted my daughter and said, what's it going to be like living without a dad? Your dad's really poorly.
That's pretty rotten,
yeah.
That's what I do, November, man. I just block it. I don't worry about it. Go ahead and talk about me.
You know, I mean, how can you be so vindictive to contact somebody's child?
I don't get it. I have met people like that, but still don't get it. It's a weird tick in some people. There's always that guy that'll stab you in the back, and you got to learn to figure that one out and try and notice it. People usually give you clues to that.
Well, I know the clues because there's only ever 2 people on YouTube that's ever known my daughter's or my children's names.
Yeah.
One of them I trust emphatically.
Yeah.
And the other one, I couldn't trust them as far as I could spit.
What a hard decision.
But unfortunately, I sent her a picture because I was on another YouTuber's page or on their panel. And during the riots at the time, because she's married to a Muslim,
yeah,
she was being spat at and called a load of names as she was walking my granddaughter to nursery.
Yeah.
And, you know, I jumped in the car and then went down, you know.
Yeah.
The nursery can't open. The nursery can't open if she ain't there because she's the nursery nurse. So they have to get a temp in or a stand-in in, you know. And then I went looking for the people. Well, the people, they ended up taking cautions from the police, you know. But if it was the other way round,
yeah.
Well, I don't know whether it is the other way round. No, it isn't even the other way round. But if they were moaning about immigration, or if they tweeted it, then they probably would have got jail time. But they can spit at somebody, they can say things to that person, and they get taken into the police station and given a caution. You know?
Jeez.
My first name, Beth, everybody knows my first name is Ian. But
now I know.
Yeah, but since my army days, I've always been called Smiler. Yeah, most people in Penzance, Newlyn, all knew me as Smiler. Mine is Dominic. Hello, Dominic. You know,
Yeah, people tell me what their real names is, but I always forget.
Yeah, I do. I'm hopeless with names.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's always called me Smiler. And it didn't help when I had 2 gold teeth. Yeah. when they had grievances, they used to say that doorman with the gold teeth. And they used to write their complaint books in the back of the diary. When there was an incident, they always went in the back of the diary. And it always used to be the one with the gold teeth.
The one with the gold teeth.
Yeah. They even went to a pub watch meeting, but they described somebody with no hair whatsoever, but he got gold teeth. So two of us were called into the office. So one doorman who was called Mark, who was completely bald, and then me with the gold teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make you pretty identifiable.
Yeah. But that was an incident. That was an incident in a Witherspoons that had just opened in Penzance.
So the pub.
Yeah, it's a pub. Witherspoon. It sells cheap. It sells beer that's just going out of date. It sells cheap beer, and it was before the smoking ban. Yeah. But you weren't allowed to smoke at the bar. And I'd gone up to the bar to order drinks, and I'd gone up a cigarette in hand, and I did, you know. But yeah. prior to that, you know, there was a load of us out with girlfriends, wives, etc., and we were sat on like 2 or 3 tables, all joined together. Yeah. We were all having the crack, you know, like you do, and somehow the conversation turned to blowjobs, right? So we was all laughing, and the women were talking, and one of the barman, I think it was the bar manager, came up and said, "Can you kindly refrain talking of a sexual nature?" So we was like, "What?" And he was like, "Can you kindly refrain?" He said, "Sitting right behind you is children." So that family,
you guys went up in your pubs, yeah,
gone up and complained. And I looked at the time and I said, "Well, what the hell are children doing in a pub at this time of night? The licensing laws, no children.
Yeah,
at this time of night, you know." So they shouldn't have even been in the pub. Well, anyway, they wanted to put me and this other doorman, Mark, they wanted to put us on pub watch. And it's like, well, how the hell can you put doorman on pub watch? You know, so Viv, who owned the nightclub that I used to work for, she'd gone to the pub watch meeting. Well, she ended up going over the table, jumping over the table or leaning over the table and grabbing the bar manager from Witherspoon. She grabbed him by the throat. Because she called us in the morning, had a conversation with us in the morning. You know, we said what happened, and then he was blowing it all out of proportion and what have you, and she ended up losing her rag and grabbing him by the scruff of the throat. Yeah. And yeah, she told us after, she said, "You got me in so much trouble, you did, Smiler." And I said, "How did I get you in trouble?" I leaned over the table and grabbed him by the throat, defending you. And I'm like, "What?" I said, "So you're on pub watch now?" You know? Jeez. But they ended up kicking us all out, and ended up kicking us all out because I went to the bar with a cigarette in my hand.
Yeah.
And we got banned because I went to order the round of drinks with a cigarette in my hand. I said, "Sorry about that." And I literally stepped away from the bar, opened the door and flicked the fag outside on the street. You know? Yeah. And he said he smoked at my bar and refused to put the cigarette out. When I literally, she asked for the CCTV and everything, but they wouldn't supply the CCTV. And then he turned around and said that I threw a bottle of drink at him. I didn't even have a bottle of drink. I didn't have no drinks.
I was trying to get one.
I was at the bar trying to order the drinks and they refused to serve us anymore. What? That's what she went mad at, because she asked us, and it was like, well, I didn't have no. He said you threw a bottle at him. I said, a bottle? I said, what, in Witherspoon? I said, hang on a minute, have we got any bottles in the nightclub?
Yeah.
I said, do any of the bar staff pass a bottle to any member or any person in the nightclub? Do they drink out of glasses? No. Everything's plastic in the nightclub. You know?
Does he have any marks on his face? Because if it was me, I wouldn't have missed.
No, I wouldn't have missed if I threw something at him.
Yeah.
The twat. But that's when she lost the plot. Yeah, she lost the plot. She did. Mm. Yeah, it's quite funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I like smoking in bars. I don't like this whole outside thing, especially in the winter. I don't drink. But
it's crazy. You've got to go outside and have a cigarette. Takes the whole thing off going out for a pint and relaxing.
Yeah. Yep. You still have to go out for a meal. Finish my meal, have a smoke, you know. I'd even stay for a coffee, spend more money, you know.
Yeah. There's one place that, like, we'll go out for a meal, but it's not posh. It's not posh in any way, shape, where it's a trucker's cafe, but it'll do the best T-bone steak in Cornwall.
Nice.
Best T-bone. Me and Eisenberger spoke about it before. You know, it'll do the best T-bone. It does T-bones every month, and you go outside for a cigarette there, you're standing under a wooden shelter. You know, it's got table and chairs in it, the lot, you know. And you literally go out there and sit. You can take your drink out there with you and literally go out there and have your cigarette sat at a table and chair under a wooden shelter.
Something. Make you stand on the side of the road.
In the winter, they put a night heater in there. You know, a gas night heater.
Yeah, some of them we got those. It's big glass one for the radiator.
Yeah, first of all, they had one screwed on the wall, which was to an LPG bottle.
Yeah.
You know, they've also had patio heaters in there, or a couple of patio heaters in there, like in each corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, he really looks after his customers. He does. Smoky Joe's. Smoky Joe's Cafe, and like all the truckers get free tea, and they also get a free shower, so they can go and have a free shower. They get free tea with their meals. They get a truckers discount.
Yeah.
But when you buy a meal in there, they don't do any beer on draft. They do it all out bottles or cans. But if you're having tea or coffee with your meal, you can have as many refills as you want, you know. Yeah. They'll actually come a bit like American style. They'll actually come round and say, "Do you want a refill?"
Yeah, that's nice. Don't have many of those left around here.
No. Yeah, Bad Marsh.
Hello, Geezer.
Hello, how you doing?
All right, man. I'm okay, I think.
You think?
Yeah.
It varies from hour to hour nowadays.
Why is that?
It fluctuates a lot. Good to be on here, man.
Yeah, I think it's the first time you've come on the panel.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I used to frequent the panels a lot. Used to go to Speaker's Corner a lot.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a bit of a madhouse, to say the least. You know, as I'm sure you're aware.
Well, it's just getting madder, isn't it?
Yeah, for real, most def.
So you want to pick up your channel and move it somewhere else?
Where?
Yeah, I don't know.
You can't change the world. What are you gonna do?
No.
It's always gonna be like this. You know what I mean? Yeah. You got an interesting channel, man. You got an interesting channel.
Oh, I tried to keep it interesting. Try to keep it interesting.
I mean, look, I'm very skeptical about some of the stuff you share, but I think people get it when they get it.
What are you skeptical about?
The whole J stuff. You know? Obviously, like you're more further down the rabbit hole than me, right? I've not really ventured too much into it, you know, to investigate it. To be honest.
Yeah. That's just one side of it too, you know, and there's other.
See, I could go a lot deeper. I could go a lot further down the rabbit hole, but I haven't done fully down the rabbit hole yet.
But
I will fully go down the rabbit hole. I mean, I think if I get my Starlink this week, because I'm waiting for the Starlink, because if I upload videos, it takes like hours and hours and hours trying to upload a video.
Yeah. I'm with you on some of the stuff. I've had the, you know, when you talk about the Ashkenazi and them converting to Judaism in history. I know all that. I've had the Shlomo Sandbook for donkeys.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on all that. That's obvious, right? That in history they had to do it for survival.
Yeah, which slow-mo have you got? The invention?
Exactly, the invention of the Jewish people. That one.
Yeah, I've got it in my hand right now.
Same here, in fact.
The international bestseller, The Invention of the Jewish People, Shlomo Sand.
I've had it for ages, and then. But you know what? Yeah, it's the more outlandish stuff that irks me. I used to be on Discord a while back, and people used to say outlandish stuff like, the new, and it was stuff like this, the new Batman film's got wokery in it. A Jew wrote the script, and then we'd investigate, and there was no Jew who wrote the script. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just say outlandish stuff, and then you start thinking, hold on, no, you just hate this group of people.
Well, I mean,
I'm not describing you there.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I did one boo-boo in Discord, where I published a letter that was supposed to be Ukrainian government, and I never researched it. I thought it came from a good source of information. Normally, he shared it straight with me, and I shared it straight away without even looking at it. And it was when the Ukrainian government was supposed to be taking people out of England, Ireland, etc., men, and bringing them back to put them into the meat grinder. And it was supposed to be a government letter and everything else, and I never researched it. It was up for 10 minutes, and another mate messaged me and went, you know, that's fake news, don't you? And I went, is it? And he went, yeah, it's already been debunked. And it was like, oh my God. And I took it down then straight away.
I've seen when if you think you've made a boo-boo, you'll fess up, which is good. When you critique anything, it's good to be as honest as possible.
But I'll go down the rabbit hole for days. You know, I'll go down the rabbit hole for days, do my research. You know.
Can I ask something a little bit off this topic? Did you really live in Hayes, West London?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I grew up in Southall.
Did you?
I grew up in the estate was built in '77. I was born around then, let's say. And I grew up in Havelock Estate. I lived there for ages. I lived there for a long time.
Well, I nearly opened a mobile phone shop in Southall.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I go there now and again. I still got friends there. I go there now and again, but now I'm in a leafier suburb. I'm in.
The rents in A's were stupid price.
Listen,
the
this one
rents
even. Have you heard about the regeneration in Southall?
No, I've seen the regeneration in A's on the canal and like where on the canal and down Pump Lane and what have you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, down there, down the Grand Union. But in Southall, they've actually built loads of new apartments. Loads
Right.
of apartments.
Yeah, I mean they're building massive. Like I used to live Silverdale Road.
Silverdale Road. Okay. Yes, I know it. That's
Train
near Pump
station.
Lane. That's near Pump Lane, right?
Yeah. No. About 500, 600 yards from Pump Lane.
Okay.
Yeah. As you walk up
So
through
you
the
will
main
know the
shopping
Potwell Inn
centre.
then. The Potwell Inn. You will know that pub.
Yeah. I used to drink in the Old Crown. I used to drink in the Standard, and I used to drink in the Tumbler.
Yeah, I know all of those pubs, man.
Yeah, well,
All of those pubs. I was going there when I wasn't even allowed to go there. As a youngster, had a very much misspent youth, man.
Well, I went up. I was up there. I was up there for a couple of months.
Okay. Yeah, but Southall's crazy now. Southall's got a new. Do you remember where Purple Parking was in Southall?
No.
It's like a massive parking company for the airport. But basically, there's a whole new village in Southall.
Right.
Whole new village, loads of new apartments. All the property prices gone up. We've got that Queen Elizabeth line.
Yeah.
It's still very, very, very busy right now.
Well, I got told by another YouTuber. I got told by another YouTuber because obviously my brother had passed away, and I was going up to London, and he said, "Oh, when you go to A's, be careful. It's completely changed now. Blah blah blah."
It doesn't seem Hayes. Which way? I've not seen much regeneration in Hayes, like building wise.
No. He said the residents. He said the residents have completely changed, and they're all basically animal.
There's more. It's not a nice phrase, but there's more freshies now. I know that's not a PC phrase, but there's more freshies.
What do you class as freshies?
Fresh off the boat, right? You know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, A's and Oxbridge used to be the #1 spot anyway, because they all used to come from Heathrow on the minibuses straight to Oxbridge for the UB40.
That's right.
Yeah, they all used to walk out of there with their welcoming grunt.
Yeah. That's helpful, you know.
They used to arrive in Heathrow, get put on the private minibus, and arrive straight at Uxbridge dole office or benefit office, and all sit there to claim their benefits and get their initial grant. Oh, it was a mad place, you know. You'd see all races, creeds, and religions, you know, with 10 people.
It's really bad for crack and heroin as well, man. Really bad. That area. Crack and heroin central, man. But it has been forever.
Good time for me. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Max, you take it easy, mate.
Nice meeting you. Have a good night.
Take care.
I'll look out for your next live.
Sorry about your loss as well, Smiler. You said you talked about your mum passing.
No, that was a long while ago. That was.
No, but you mentioned it on this live, no, just a little while ago.
Yeah.
No, it's tough, man. Even as grown men, like you find out how fragile you are, you know, when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But it's the only thing we're guaranteed in life, isn't it?
Death, yeah.
You're born, and from the minute you're born, you start dying, which is, you know.
On Friday nights, I feel pretty invincible, you know. like a fucking demigod, you know. And that's because of let's call it stuff. Stuff. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nor could I, November man. My dad did in Hayes. He lived in a tower block in Hayes.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. And I've got friends there. I've got friends in Cowley as well. You know Cowley next to our
Yeah,
crew?
Cowley, yeah.
Yeah. But a lot of my crew who I grew up in Southall, they're all out. They've gone somewhere in Camberley. I've still got actually a few friends in Havelock Estate, but the ones that done a bit better for themselves are out in nicer parts of the world. Camberley,
Without doxing myself too much, I mean, you might know it. My cousin used to own roundabout taxis.
Okay, I know of the company. I don't know anything about it. Interesting.
Yeah, he used to own roundabout. Yeah.
Oh wow.
But he's now living in Cornwall. He sold up and he's moved to Cornwall. But they've just built those massive great flats all over that land now. Massive.
Don't mind me in the chat when I chat. You know, sometimes I say
that's fine.
I don't mean no harm by it. I'm usually yeah. Hi, let's say hi. I'm not today. I'm compos mentis. Whatever that is, you know.
So do you think Valley will ever come back to YouTube?
I don't know. He's too busy with the U-bends, isn't he?
Well, he was always busy. He was always busy on the plumbing.
He says he's got a new business venture. Good on him, man. I like
that. Oh, has he?
Well, that's what he meant. He did go live a few weeks ago, and then he mentioned that he's got a new business venture.
No, right.
As an Indian, that warmed my heart. You know. So, yeah. Good on him.
Yeah, I used to like it over there with the old crew. It was good fun.
Yeah, I used to go speakers when his brother was down there.
Yeah.
His brother was content over everything. Yeah, it was good. The speakers is so samey. I don't know how those people can do it. The Muslims v the Christians. It's the same thing on repeat every day.
Well, it is. It doesn't matter what week you go. It's the same thing. You know, it's the same Muslim police protecting the Muslims that are having to go at all the Christians.
You know, because of Speaker's Corner, I know stuff about those religions that I don't really need to know, and I would never have known if I didn't go down there. No. I know some like really minutiae facts about both religions now.
No.
I mean,
it is an education.
I honestly believe though that most of the main religions are business, and I see like those lot as really just salesmen.
No.
They think they're doing spiritual work, but they probably are in their head. They probably are. They probably do think they are, but as a whole, the big religions are definitely business. Fucking registered charities, man, and we all know what that means.
Yeah.
Not much wink, wink.
Well, I showed it all at the beginning of the live.
Yeah.
You know. And how you know Christianity, Sikhs, etc. They just get a share, whereas the Muslims are protected and the Jews are protected.
You don't really get many Jewish speakers there.
No, well, they're not going there, are they?
I used to know one guy called Nosson. He's a short guy, Nosson.
Yeah.
Short Jewish guy. I actually became friendly with him for a little while. I took him to the Sikh temple in Holland Park.
Yeah.
You know that Sikh temple there? I took him there because it was not far from Speaker's Corner. Yeah. I remember talking to that other guy as well. Was it that Israel advocacy guy? Joseph.
Yosef.
Yeah, the guy who's moved back to who's moved to Israel. I think he was from Manchester when he was going to speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was up there, at the end of 2024. Was it 2024? 2024.
Hmm.
No,
Are you on
20
camera?
No. When I went up to Speaker's Corner, but there was nobody there because it was absolutely piddling it down with rain.
Fucking hell.
And I got £138 parking charge.
Oh shit.
Right, because you know you go up the road, and as you go up the road, you turn right, then you got the roundabout, and you come back down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You supposed to park in the bus lanes there.
yeah, you used to be able to. Yeah,
Yeah.
in that island, yeah, you used to be able to park there. You can't park there now. Only taxis allowed. But I was absolutely breaking my neck, and I was stuck in traffic, and I'd driven from Abbey Wood because I was staying in Abbey Wood. And I'd driven from Abbey Wood, and I was breaking my neck. And I had a cup of hot chocolate, and I thought, whoa, you know, can I chuck the hot chocolate out the window and use the cup? And I thought, no, I can't do that just in case I fill it up. You know, so it managed to get round the top, come back down, and then I turned left into one of the side streets there, and there was a skip, and I pulled right up behind the skip, jumped out of the car, had a slash, jumped back in the car. Well, that was it, because I never bought a parking ticket.
Yeah, no, you got to drive about a bit, you know. I don't know actually. I haven't driven into Central for a while. Yeah. I've driven around.
I still haven't put the videos up because I had to go into Greenwich and what have you. I nearly got run over by 2 buses crossing over the road.
Hey, London's crazy. I've driven in Central London for a long time over the years. It's nuts. It used to be a lot easier, to be honest. And that fucking congestion charge done nothing. Just
no, it's done nothing. It's just made London a pain in the ass. I mean, I used to drive a 17-ton concrete pump through London.
Fucking hell.
I used to work for S&J.
Like the rubble lorries and that, yeah.
S&J concrete pumping I used to drive for.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, no, it's not. Even the M25, they've made it 6 lanes near the airport. It makes that road, it can be a dream. You could fly around it, or it's a car park.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's a bloody car park.
Yeah, it's London all over, like, man. And the 40, they're all fucking shit roads. The 406,
A1,
the fucking 406.
White City was always a nightmare because we used to go into London via White City.
Okay.
From Hayes into White City, and sit there as a car park.
Oh yeah. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I used to work for. We used to call him Bob the Builder. Bob. I used to work for a guy called Bob, and we would be doing building work all over. I'd do groundworks for him.
Yeah, all right. Good, yeah.
Groundworks all over London, and then
building going on in London. Loads.
Then I got the chance to work on the concrete pumps with my mate, and so I took the job on the concrete pump.
It's good earner. It's a good earner.
Oh, that was mental money, man. We was on time and a half, double time and a half on night pumps, pumping elevator shafts and what have you.
I don't think people realise how lucrative it is, the building trade. You know, maybe you know, more professional types may look down on it as like, you know, manual labour, but there is money in it.
Yeah, we could be earning £75 an hour.
Yeah,
you know, and like you got concrete lorries sitting there. You got an engineer doing a splodge test and failing the concrete because the concrete lorries tried to get through London, can't get through London, so it's wetted up too much. You know, and then the engineer just goes, no, failed the splodge test. Obviously, if it's too dry, they can wet it up while they're there. But if it's too wet, they can't dry it while they're parked behind you.
But doesn't it come ready mixed?
Yeah, it comes ready mixed, but the more it turns, the wetter it gets.
Okay.
So you got it. So what they do is they get a cupful and they put it on a spot board, and it's only allowed to expand to certain rings for whatever you're pumping. So the engineers for elevator shafts and what have you, they just reject it, you know. But I mean, the wetter the mix, the better for the pump, you know. But no, they'd reject it because of engineering strength, and yeah, you know, you'd have to sit there again, twiddling your thumbs, waiting for another lorry to come. And you know, you was on double bubble on a night pump.
That's good.
And yeah, most of the pumps in London was all nighttime, you know, because it was the only way to get the lorries to you.
That's right. Otherwise, you won't make it. I've driven from west to West London, like let's say Heathrow area, and I've driven to Canary Wharf a lot.
Yeah.
Canary Wharf. Really, on paper, shouldn't take you more than an hour. But you go in the morning, it could take you 3 hours.
Yeah.
You'll only use 2 gears the whole journey. It's just chocker. You go along the Thames, you try and get over to the A13 because it's off. Yeah, and we used to go through the Limehouse Link tunnel. We just sat there. Most of the time your engine's off, and you just sat there. It's nuts. It's nuts. Hey, do you mind? Yeah, I've got something on my mind about the J thing. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you straight up.
Yeah.
So there's an idea that it's these nefarious J's that are actually assisting in the whole immigration into the UK. Would you agree? Without going into too much detail, would you agree? Or why do you think it is? Or what are they gaining from it? Are you there?
Hello, am I still here?
Yeah. Hello. Did you hear me? My question.
Yeah. I thought I answered it, but I don't know whether I cut off or not.
No, I couldn't hear you.
Right now, you got Israel Aid. I've shown videos of Israel Aid in the past. You've got George Soros Foundation.
Well, but who are they? Not to do with the guy called Ezra, is it? There's a guy in it.
Well, Ezra Levant is Canada. I mean, Max is from Canada, but Max would have told you about Canada. You got Ezra Levant and his ex-wife. They run a big charity, the JIAS, which predominantly used to fund Afghanis into Canada. And also Israel Aid. I've got videos of Israel Aid funding Afghanis to the UK, you know. And
it's ruined, man. It's ruined.
Yeah.
It's ruined. You know, most of their Sikh communities here or in Delhi now. Most of the Sikh community or Afghan Sikh community are here in England. It's ruined, man. It's sad. A lot of countries in the world are now. There's going to be lots more movement. You can't expect people to stay in a place where their family's in danger. But
well, yeah, I mean, but what I've been saying is right. You know, it's like Pahlavi, right? Nobody in Iran wants Pahlavi, right?
Who's Pahlavi now? Who's that? Is that the
Pahlavi?
The
the Shah's son.
No, I know a lot about the Shah. I know a lot about the Shah. Yeah.
Now, when Pahlavi was in power, before he abdicated.
Sounds like dessert.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I'm a dickhead. So.
You know, he was worse. He was worse than any leader ever. And his police force.
I know he threw lavish parties, the Shah. Very
Yeah.
lavish parties. There's actually videos of parties. Very lavish.
But did you see? Did you see his wedding? I showed a video of his wedding on here,
Yeah.
and how he went to the royal family for the crown and everything else, and how he mocked. He didn't mock, rather he made a mock up of Queen Elizabeth's crown.
Mad.
And he had this great big wedding, but I mean, his missus ain't with him no more. She moved back to Egypt.
Yeah, no, because the whole family moved to America.
Yeah.
When the revolution happened. But,
Yeah. But I mean, I've showed videos.
The Ayatollah, that regime's not good for the people, and neither was the other one. Both of them are shit.
Well, Khomeini, I think if it wasn't for the sanctions, I think they would be good for the country.
But don't you think they go too far with the whole, the Muslim rule thing? Like women showing with a bit of hair because their hijab.
Well, no, I mean because that's been relaxed now. I've shown loads of videos on there. Even Iran, I mean, at Christmas, I was trying to find videos of London, and it was like, please, anybody that live in London, show me the London lights. Please show me, because I was obviously in London last year, and I got loads of videos of London, of the lights of the year, of that year, and I was like, to anybody that tunes in, please show me London today. Show me the London lights. Please show me what it's like in London, because everybody was saying that Khan had spent loads of money on Ramadan and the white lights and what have you.
But you know what? They have massive. They do that for loads of people. They have massive Diwali thing in Trafalgar Square. They do it for everyone, like a big celebration. But sorry, I was rude. I got bad habit of fighting it, man.
Nah, that's right. Hey up, Mocker. It's good to hear you. It's good to hear you on panel. He says, Bad Marsh.
Okay, not a lot of people would agree with you. I'm public enemy number one, but fuck them. Who cares, innit? I clearly don't. What can you do? Fuck.
Nah, you can't do nothing, can you?
Pleasing everyone, you get nowhere.
Yeah, but it's no good being a people pleaser, is it?
Load of fucking shit. So listen, this is interesting. When did you get this book, then the slow mo sound one? Fucking, I always had the inkling anyway that these Ashkenazi ones are dirty anyway. Like they, and it's true that the Hebrew they speak is stolen, definitely. But
yeah,
it's
fake.
Yeah, but the Ashkenazi thing and them converting in history, yeah. But then it's a big leap from that to like it's because of them the world is all mashed up and they're a nefarious group, I don't know, man.
I don't. I mean, me personally,
I've been guilty of mocking people who believe the more weirder stuff, right? And I'm guilty of trolling Nixie and Rashma. I keep saying, like, do they collect SS memorabilia? It is only bands, yeah, it's only bands, but I don't know, man. I think as well, the people who go on these Palestine marches, sometimes it's their hatred for Jews rather than their love for Muslims, right? Because I don't see all them same people out for the death of these Persian Muslims in Iran, right?
No, exactly. I mean, I don't support any of the marches. When they wanted to topple Assad in Syria, right? You had all the Syrian marches, and all calling for the regime change. Now you've got Al Jilani, Al Qaeda, So you've got head of Al Qaeda now running Syria and killing Christians, Jews, Druze, and everything else, And now you've got America backing Al Jilani and freeing ISIS and killing the Kurds. I was quite shocked when Tommy Robinson actually came out and spoke about it.
What do you think about him? Look, you mentioned him now, yeah. Look, but depending on many people are saying, is he an actual government agent? Look,
He's 110% a government agent.
I mean, look, I don't know either way. Yeah, I'm not decided. Yeah, I'm open to. I ain't got a hard stance on it. But one thing I would say is, those rallies that he organises, he has to get the go ahead from them. Roads are closed.
Yeah.
Roads are closed for him.
Mhm.
That amount of equipment, the equipment that he brings in is it's akin to stages at Glastonbury. You know that.
Yeah.
I know people who do lighting and sound for Glastonbury and big events in this country. Yeah, I know lots of people in the music and entertainment world,
Yep.
and that is it's a similar level
Yep.
of equipment.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. I don't know what. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, look, you
But
can easily argue that. You can argue that he is and present stuff. It is there, but yeah, I'm undecided.
at the end of the day, he can have a big rally. He can raise money for himself. Blah blah blah. He can put himself on a pedestal. But what actually is he doing for the country? He's doing sweet fuck all for the country.
Collecting Stone Island jackets, I think.
Yeah, collecting Stone Island, and living in his house,
very collectible.
living in his house in Spain, on his Spanish residency as an immigrant to Spain, immigrants.
I don't know, but then we should care about on some of the things he says. It's right. We should care about immigration, right? Look, we should have more controlled immigration.
Right now, when people talk about the small boats, but when you look at the figures for the small boats,
it's tiny.
You look at it.
Sanction.
You look,
I know.
yeah.
It's most
50,000 on small boats, 850,000.
Yeah, legit ones.
Legit.
You know what?
850,000 legitimate.
I'll tell you one industry where it's very legit. You got nursing homes here, yeah.
Yeah.
Those companies, they've got contracts with Home Office. Basically, they have so you got girls in India or guys in India. They've got education. They might have done some kind of nursing course in India. Fine, so they know the basics, and they'll have what do you call it? Internet interview from by the company in England, and they'll be in India, and then okay, bish bash bosh, you're done. You got the job, right? Come over for training, and it's all Home Office approved.
Yep. And they've got somebody. They're doing the interview. They've got somebody else speaking for them, and
it's really bad, man.
Yeah. And they come here on a false visa because somebody else has done all the speaking for them.
Yeah, and look, you've lived in West London. You know how many of those fake colleges are about. They're fucking everywhere.
They're everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. Yeah. And once you enroll in one of those fake colleges, Home Office lets you bring your family and all your kids and your uncles and your aunties and everything else because you come into college. The same as the Chinese. Chinese come over here and they can bring all their family with them.
And listen, another thing, now you mentioned that community, look at all those fucking nail salons.
Yeah.
Right? So I got no proof, but from the limited knowledge that I do have, I dare say a lot of them were trafficked illegally. Those people cutting nails. And you know what? Everyone's frequenting them. Everyone's frequenting them and getting their nails done, manicures, pedicures.
I mean, if you go back to the 90s, right? You go back to the 90s. Now, I was on a barrow in Oxford Street. I was working a flour barrow.
Okay.
In Oxford Street, right next to Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut was right behind me. Right. HMV Records was just down the road.
Mash down there. I used to go to a shop called Mash.
Right.
It was like a clothing store.
I was right on the crossroads. Opposite me was the Pearly Queen, King and Queen, doing all the button badges, and the button suits, right.
Yeah.
Now, back then, it was the Romanian gypsies. Yeah, it was the Roma gypsies that were all the pickpocketers, and they were the problem that you had to watch out for in London back then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was all the Romas.
Yeah.
They were your problem back then, and then you know, and then obviously immigration happened, and then it just got absolute nightmare. You know,
Yeah.
we had in A's, we had you know, you'd be walking down the street, and next minute you'd see cars pull to a halt. You know, you get all these people run out with cleavers and what have you,
Oh, yeah,
running
yeah.
into a restaurant. You get two blokes standing outside, chain the door shut, and you know they'd be in there chopping each other.
Yeah, I've seen it all, man. I've seen it
Mm,
all. I've seen it all in Havelock Estate. I've seen it
mm,
all there from young age. I've seen it all. I've been around
yeah.
it. You know, when you grow up around it, you kind of. I'm not shook to go anywhere, man. I ain't shook of much what I've seen. You know, I've
We
bung
got
around
sur-
every
we got
place.
surrounded. We got surrounded in Southall. My mate had a puncher on the van, and
Shit.
we got completely surrounded. But you know, he was half caste, right?
Uh-huh.
And he had a long ponytail, black hair, long ponytail, plaited, you know.
Yeah.
But he was half caste. But you know, he was a big lad. He was nearly 7 foot tall.
Wow. I
Um,
go into Hayes still now. They have some really good reggae stuff on. I
yeah,
mean, because I'm really into the Rasta type reggae,
yeah,
and there's a place called Brookhouse Football Club,
yeah.
and quite big names within that genre come and play out there. So I'm going there quite a bit now. So
Mm,
I'm gonna be there this Friday.
right.
Yeah.
And he phoned up. He said, "I got a puncher and I'm in Southall. Come and help me. I've got no jack." So I drove down there and we got completely surrounded. Completely surrounded. It's like, get the fuck out of here, Tony.
Yeah.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me. He's going. You know.
No, it's a crazy place.
But getting in the concrete pump, I used to have to use the wheel and the steps to get in the cab. He used to just stretch up and jump in, and he used to open the door and just jump out like me jumping out of a car, you know? Daddy
Yeah.
Longlegs, we used to call him.
Fucking hell.
Mm.
Jesus. Listen, I got to make tracks. I got to shower and be somewhere in a little while. I've got to do. Let's call it stuff. Let's just call it stuff.
Yeah,
Stuff.
no worries.
Yeah, it's nice chatting to you. I know.
Yeah,
like I
nice
said,
to see you.
don't mind me in the chat. Yeah, I might say outlandish stuff, but I don't mean no harm by it, Geezer. I actually really like the way you present stuff.
No,
So
I always share your comments on the screen.
yeah, and I'll try and jump on
Mm.
more, man, when I'm compass mentors.
Yeah, no worries. You take it easy.
I sign off for now. Yeah, nice one, bro.
All right, mate. You take it easy.
Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
Catch you in a bit. 4% of illegal immigrants cross in small boats. Most come in lorries, etc. Yeah, and a lot of them are flown in. A lot of them are being flown in, aren't they? Under the radar. No, they're being flown in under the radar. Right, anyway, good people, I'm going to sign off. See, not coughing half as much tonight. Apologise last night. Bloody hell, cough. That was all the stress, that was. Couldn't stop coughing. But, hey-ho. Hopefully my Starlink might turn up tomorrow. Anytime between the 11th and the 15th, it says. I thought because it said the 11th, it was going to be the 11th. And if you're still listening and unsub, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You know. I'll catch the rest of you later. Take it easy, people.